long ago in a galaxy far, far away. Good evening and welcome to Skagit Speedway, where it is Star Wars night here at the track. We're excited to have you here with us tonight. My name is Caleb Hart. I'll be joined by Justin Youngquist and Eric List over the course of the evening. We are stoked that you're here to celebrate another Star Wars night with us at the track. We have got all kinds of fun things planned for you, and hopefully you guys are ready to have a good time here tonight with us. Well, tonight we have got our exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars on the card. Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds in the debut of 2026. Our Hornet division here at Skagit Speedway. They should be a whole bunch of fun. Don't forget restroom locations behind Section F, behind Section C, and to the far north end here at the racetrack. The Kids Club, also on the north end of the racetrack. Go bring the kids over to the Kids Club and get them a chance to win some cool prizes, be a part of the Kids Club contest for the night. Everything north of the Kids Club is our family section. No alcohol out in the family section. We are no smoking or vaping allowed in the grandstands as well. We do have designated areas for smoking and vaping 25 feet away from the gates. So if you need to smoke or vape, please head outside the track, get your arm stamped, take care of that, and then come on back in and enjoy the racing program with us. We got some brand new items in the concession stand. The NOS Energy Drink Guava Grand Prix is here, as well as a wonderful chicken Caesar wrap, garlic fries, and more. All kinds of great stuff at the concessions featuring Coca-Cola products to drink. Grab yourself a Coke and a smile. Hot dogs, hamburgers, brisket, chili, nachos, and even more. All available north and south concession stands on both ends of the track. Beer garden, it's happy hour until 6 o'clock. That means less expensive beer at both the North Beach Beer Garden and located behind Section F, as well as the brand new Skagit Speedway's Light Lager in the beer garden now. Give that a try. We'll tell you more about that coming up in just a little bit. Merchandise stand is open. It's at the south end of the entrance, right next to the driver's merchandise stand. Grab some Skagit Speedway stuff or stuff from your favorite driver. While you're down there, pick up a cold drink from Lulu's Espresso or maybe a 50-50 raffle ticket from the Boys and Girls Club. Boys and Girls Club providing a safe and fun place for kids to grow and thrive, delivering engaging programs focused on academics, health, and leadership. Welcome into the Boys and Girls Club. Tonight's 50-50 here at Skagit Speedway. Reminder that there's no sitting on the yellow line on the concrete. No drinking in the parking lot. We really appreciate you guys being here tonight at Skagit Speedway for Star Wars night. We got all kinds of fun costume characters and stuff coming up in just a little bit. But first, we got to give you a tour of the racetrack and even more. Let's first give you a little hint of what things look like. It is time to show off the brand new Skagit Speedway Slideways Light Lager. And if you peer your eyes over to the video board right now, we'll show you what our brand new beer is all about.
At Skagit Speedway, introducing the new Slideways Light Lager from 210 Brewing Co. Crisp, cold, and built for race night. Brewed for the fans who live wide open. And for the ones who know, the fastest lane is Slideways. So head over to the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden and grab yours today. Please drink responsibly.
So even the trip here to Skagit Speedway is beautiful. There's like lakes, water and fishing, and beautiful trees. It's all about the vibe here at Skagit. It's a vibe. And everything, as you'll notice, very soon is blue. Everything is Redine Skagit blue. And you'll notice that as we start to pull in here. And I love this. There's a lot of signage. You cannot, there's your sign, right? Campers that way, general parking this way. Everywhere you drive here, there's clear instructions. It's a very well laid out place. So this is just part of the very cool camping area. There's always lots of a great contrast in campers, right? Here's the bounder. See the kangaroo on the side of the bounder? Did you get that, Eric?
Yeah, I get that.
See, look at that. That's a bounder. This cool old truck, this F-250. Oh, you've got the nice pink outfit over there as well. But it's such a great, look at that old retro vibe over there. How good is that? Morning, happy Skagit. So your Skagit experience at the pit gate is always very friendly as well. You'll notice with Carla, she's gone that far into being supporting the venue, she's even got blue eyes. Before she started working here, they were brown. But now she's...
For the dirt.
She's Redine Skagit blue. So she sells signage here, does sponsorship, her husband runs this whole pit area situation and drivers briefings and all that sort of stuff. And that's apparently there's coffee here.
Well.
We didn't get that memo apparently. Anyway, this is part of the Skagit experience. It's a vibe here, isn't it? It's a vibe.
It's a happy vibe.
You've heard of NASA? This is Dasa. He's kind of like a rocket scientist, but in the Skagit white push truck sort of world. This, mate, the Sierra Grande, this is a classic. Now listen to this. That's how you know you got a real car, right?
Right.
Exactly right. So that sound, I mean, this is cool too. This is another very cool part of the Skagit experience. That's the darkest possible legal tint, Dasa.
I think so.
How many of you push truck folk are there?
6.
6?
6 of us.
And you all have your own Look at that Bronco.
Yep.
Look at that bad boy. Tire shine is on point. Very well. Hey, puppy dog. What's your dog's name?
Socks.
Of course. Because
He's got
clearly where? His whole body is a sock. Dasa, you're not convincing me on the sock thing. Either way, why do you do this?
Because I love it.
You get to push like the best sprint car drivers in the world, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Dasa, you know, you've been around this game. Well, you got to follow him too because he's got a really cool social page.
Yep.
Skagit White Push Truck. Look at that. Yeah, baby. The Kubota's out there doing the track work. Jeff, good dude, helped us out. Doing a bit of a launch with the Bronco, the Ford Performance full-time fabrication guys. Did a great job with this. I don't think we'll do a lap. We might get in trouble. Look at this view. Look at this view. Feels like I'm almost back in Iowa or something. Oh, Blake Anderson. Let's go Hawks!
Go Hawks!
Is this not one of the most beautiful speedways you've ever been to?
It's incredible. You got the mountain, you got every once in a while we get bald eagles flying over, kind of keeping an eye on us.
You ever get any bobcats or mountain lions come out of the forest?
I've had a bear. We've had a bear. Well, I saw one up the road from the
wow.
racetrack a couple weeks ago.
No way.
A month ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Open red.
Oh, and look.
Oh, yeah.
The 210. That's, of course, our new beer.
Painted sprint cars on the wall with our menu, and then
See, look at this. Do not adjust your sets. You're seeing sushi on the menu.
this has been a really popular one, Wado, is an Uncrustable Welch's fruit snack and a juice box for $5 for the kids. Comes in a brown paper bag, you know, like you're getting sack lunch at school.
Sack lunch. Eric brings one of those to school here at the track every day. Look how cool this is. And you can stand here and watch the races while...
Yeah, during the night, these two TVs and then these three behind us will have the races on. So we'll have the races live during the night. So if you're standing in here waiting for Risa to get you some food or something, you don't have to wait very long with Risa. She's not in here very often, but she's in the other concession you got to go down. But nonetheless, yeah, you don't feel like you missed the races. And that's a beautiful thing, is you can watch the races, wait for your food.
You know, I've been to a lot of speedways all over America and Australia and even in New Zealand, but I've never actually seen a beach bar at a racetrack. And it is an amazing view that you get here. And this place is so legit. Like, you can literally look out, they've got nice little tiki lights everywhere here. And how good is the quality of beach sand, I hear you ask? Well, don't take my word for it.
You know, Wade, my favorite section is the loudest section at Skagit Speedway, and that's Section G. And the really cool part about Section G is it's really close to the pit area, where all the drivers get to stand and watch the races.
Hey Wade, this is my favorite section. It's Section F.
I used to fall asleep here in the stands like this when I was 6 years old. So I recommend it if you have kids that need to sleep.
Well, ladies, my favorite stand is, well, we're named after the Jim Raper Memorial Super Dirt Cup. It's where I've sat with my dad since I was a child, and he still even sits here now.
And here we have the kids clubhouse, where kids can come here, play games, win prizes while watching the races. And around the corner, we have the family section. This is the family section, where there is no vulgar language, fighting, no smoking, and no alcohol. If you follow me up these stairs, you'll have a perfect view of turn 1 and the podium to enjoy.
So this is section A. Eh? Maybe this could be the Canadian section, eh? Turn 1, they rip it and grip it down this main straightaway and hook in, and you get to see the cars go off the track to the pit area. The other cool part is nice green spectator banks where kids normally like to roll down these hills.
Here's one of 2 places you can get your merchandise at Skagit Speedway, right next to the main entrance. After you grab your merchandise and you're an adult, come on over to the beer garden.
This is where you can find the main beer garden, where it has all your nice cold drinks if you're feeling a little hot today. And then over here, we have a whole bunch of activities. We have cornhole, we have axe throwing, where Eric's not that good at it. But then, to stay part of the action, we have 3 TVs where you can continually watch it. And if it gets cold at night, we have space heaters. There's plenty of activities. And it's right next to the racetrack.
Well, that concludes our tour of the stunning Skagit Speedway. Oh, look at Eric, he looks fantastic in his shirt. There is not a bad seat in the place here. It is a fantastic event with amazing places to watch. Go up and hang out with the rowdy people in Section G, go up to Section F, up to the Jim Raper stand, up to Section A as well, the family stand, the kids club, hang out in the beer garden, throw some lawn darts, and cool, that's what Eric did really badly with the axes. Make sure you get here nice and early, can't wait.
Well, we'll catch up with Eric List in just a minute for the pit walk coming up here at Skagit Speedway. Star Wars night at the track. Don't forget, it is currently happy hour at both beer gardens. You can drink more affordably till 6 o'clock here tonight at Skagit Speedway. Go see the girls at both the North Beach Beer Garden. Grab that Skagit Speedway Slideways Light Lager and the South Beer Garden as we, happy hour. It's up and going. It's a chance for you guys to save a little money and get yourself ready, libated, and good to go for tonight's racing action here at Skagit Speedway. Coming up next weekend, debut of the 410 Sprint Cars, Saturday night. That is May 9th. First time that we will see 410s here on the course of the season. You can save some time and buy your tickets online here at SkagitSpeedway.com. Again, save some time. Scan that QR code you see up on the big screen right now for tickets at SkagitSpeedway.com for next week's debut of the 410 Sprint Cars. Let's check in with Eric, the pit walk up and ready to go. Feast your eyes on the big screen once again.
Well, may the force be with you. Welcome to Star Wars Night at Skagit Speedway, and welcome to tonight's pre-race pit walk and talk. I'm track pit reporter Eric List, and I'm happy to have you along with me tonight. Well, we'll have characters roaming the grandstand, so make sure if you stop and snag a photo with one of them, you tag us. You can find Skagit Speedway on Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, Snapchat, or TikTok. Tag at Skagit Speedway. We want to see your photos with the characters or just you having fun at Skagit Speedway in general. We've got 3 classes of racing tonight, starting off with exclusive quality customs, 360 sprint cars, the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds, and the season debut of the Hornet class. Well, let's take a look at tonight's order of events. 5:15, 5:30 gets us into engine heat with 360 hot laps and 360 qualifying to follow. Modifieds will hot lap and the Hornets will group qualify. 7 o'clock opening ceremonies puts us into heat races. Modifieds will go 8 laps, 360s will go 8 laps, and the Hornets will go 6 laps. A mains penciled in after that. No B mains, but if we do need, we'll add them in as needed. Modified A main, 25 laps. Sprint car A main, 30 uninterrupted laps. And then the Hornet A main, 20 laps. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's the first night also of the 360 Summer Challenge Series, an 8-race 4-4 at Skagit Speedway in Grace Harbor, an 8-race combined total throughout the summer of fun and 360 racing. We'll talk about it more in the pit area. Let's go check it out on Star Wars night. Well, we've made it down to the pit area here at Skagit Speedway on Star Wars night. First look we get is at the Hornets for their season debut. Now, Howard Voss was the 2025 track champion. He had 2 wins, 8 top 5s, and 8 features, so perfect through the top 5. See what he can do this year. Be a lot of fun. Bryce Kolar and Dave Hill were 2nd and 3rd in points last year. Kolar had 5 top 5s, 7 top 10s, and only 7 features. And Dave Hill, 2 top 5s, 5 top 10s, and 8 features. Well, there's a good look at the winner from last night in the exclusive, or last Saturday in exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars. The 55 of Trey Starks picked up right where he left off last year and dominated, leading all 30 laps. Had a little bit of a challenge from Jason Solwald. However, he fended it off, used traffic to his advantage, and pulled away. 26R of Levi Hilliard was really good. He got up to 2nd, ended up falling back late, but that 26R was fast. Watch for Levi all season long. More of the Hornets as we walk by again, their season debut. Well, there's the 18 of Jason Solwald. He hung with Starks early in the A main on Saturday before, as mentioned, Starks was able to pull away. Well, there's a caution just about the halfway point, and Starks was able to pull away after that. The 18 Jason Solwald finished 2nd, and he hits 2nd in points, just 3 points behind Trey Starks. Tyler Thompson here tonight. Good look at the Lemley Needham Racing 10 car of Tyler Thompson. The Modifieds, the Skagit Casino Resort, IMCA Modifieds, are back as well. They were here on opening night. There's a good look at the 16 of Rory Smith. He finished 2nd behind none other than Tyson Blood, who we'll get to farther down the way. It was a good race between Blood, there's a good look at the 16, and Adam Holtrup. Adam Holtrup ended up getting involved with a lap car. Tyson Blood had already got by, but Holtrup then lost 2nd. There's Holtrup's car. He's got the car back and ready to go for tonight. There they give a wave. Jordy Meese. Look at Jordy Meese's 24. Devin Borden here in the Roots Racing 8R tonight. There's the 33 of Colton Heath. Now, he finished 3rd last night. He sits 3rd in points as well, 14 points back of Trey Starks in the 55. So we continue to move our way towards the southern end of the pit area here at Skagit Speedway. Another good look at the Modifieds. And the car's not here, but here's the trailer of Tyson Blood. Tyson Blood started 10th, went 10th to the win last Saturday. He leads Skagit Casino Resort's IMC Modified points. Now, they only score points during qualifying, or excuse me, during their A main, and then it just goes 1 point back to that. So Blood has 40. Smith, who finished 2nd, is just 1 point back, and Cole Logan, who finished 3rd, is just 2 points back. So again, they just received points for their A main finish. Well, we still got a couple cars rolling in on Star Wars night. We've reached the end of the pit area. It's gonna be another good night of racing. You can watch live on the YouTube at Skagit Speedway, or if you're here in the grandstands, we thank you so much for joining us. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Thanks for joining me on Eric's pre-race, pit walk, and talk.
Well, don't forget we're 47 days away from Dirt Cup. That's right, the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup coming back bigger and better than ever here at Skagit Speedway. A huge list of names coming out to contest the biggest night of 410 racing on the West Coast. It's going to be a huge, huge deal. Release the Dirt Cup purse with over $100,000 going to this year's Dirt Cup winner as well. 47 days to Dirt Cup. You guys can buy your tickets and get your advanced seats available online at SkagitSpeedway.com. Online at SkagitSpeedway.com for your Dirt Cup tickets coming up 47 days away with the likes of Rico Abreu showing up and more. Star Wars night here at the track. Next weekend, of course, the debut of the Hills Premium Meats 410 Sprint Cars. Hills Premium Meats, proud to sponsor the NARC King of the West 410 Sprint Cars and Skagit Speedway. When you shop at your local grocer across the western U.S., look for top quality bacon, sausage, and ham made only from the finest all-natural pork in our state-of-the-art facility. Products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers or binders. Just pure, delicious flavor your family will love. Hill Meat Company, family-owned and operated and based right here in Pendleton, Oregon. Taste the difference today. Big thank you as well to the guys down at Car-Mart. Yeah, Car-Mart, they're getting the job done. Longtime proud sponsor of Skagit Speedway. And big thanks to all these incredible race teams putting on the show tonight and the entire team dedicated to Skagit Speedway as well. Always remember, you need a new car, do it smart. Come on over to Car-Mart. Is it time to update your HVAC system? Turn on to the experts at All-Phase Heating and Air Conditioning. All-Phase Heating has been serving Skagit County and beyond for over a decade and specializes in residential upgrades and more. Now the county's only carrier distributor providing comfort solutions to the community with kindness, integrity, and professionalism. Call All-Phase Heating and Air Conditioning for a free quote today. More coming up. Track packing and engine heat should be next here at Skagit Speedway as the drivers will fire their cars for the first time and start rolling in the moisture that's been put down around the speedway. Star Wars night at the racetrack. Cars on track, rolling the moisture in and getting some engine heat. Joined in the booth by Justin Youngquist. Justin, welcome to the big show tonight. Star Wars night here at the track. 27 360 sprint cars and the first night of the Sprint Car Challenge between Skagit Speedway and Grays Harbor Raceway with a neat little points fund at the end of an 8-race series. So, big car count and some big names showing up as well. Guy we haven't seen in a couple of years who's been forging a really good career for himself. Devin Borden in the house tonight running a 360 sprint car. How about that?
Yeah, that's really cool to see that, something like this, kind of a in-season tournament, if you will.
A little bit.
But last year we saw it came down to the wire, really, with Colton Heath and Levi Hillier last year. Of course, the two tracks that these drivers have to go to all season long for select races is Grays Harbor Raceway, and then kicking it off here tonight at Skagit Speedway. So, several races that they'll have to go and compete and be consistent because one bad night, it could throw off your whole points bracket and everything for the season.
Let's take a look at some of the additional names that are making their debut tonight and who also joined us. Cole Donnell from Visalia, California, who's going to be with us for 410 competition next weekend when 410s make their debut at Skagit Speedway, making his night here. Zan Miller, the defending Grays Harbor track champion for the limited sprints, is here in the house. Also, Tyler Thompson joining forces with the Lemley family racing car up to run tonight. Pretty wide and variable field and some interesting names and interesting things to follow as drivers from British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and California here amongst the 27 cars ready to get after it.
Yeah, I think somebody that's going to be really fun to watch is Tyler Thompson. It was last year we saw him at High Limit be really, really competitive in one of his first nights in that car. And so kind of the partnership there with Lemley and the offseason they've had to kind of build things up, because it seemed like it was, sort of thrown together last year, kind of last minute. And for as fast as they were, you have to get used to a crew chief and a new, maybe different car and motor and different combination of everything on the car. And so Tyler Thompson should be one to watch in that Lemley 10.
Should be a fun night of racing here tonight. We also have Skagit Resort IMCA Modifieds, who had a really good main event in week number 1. There's 17 mods in the house here tonight, and the debut of the Hornets here at Skagit Speedway.
Oh, baby. Star Wars night.
Yes. I'm waiting to see the costume characters. I haven't seen them roll through yet. That'll be fun. So right now, motor heat is done. Moisture's been run into the raceway. And in about, a minute or two, we should see sprint cars rolling from their homes and down into the staging lane to push off for hot laps. When they do, we'll tell you who they are. That's coming up next here at Skagit Speedway. Well, on the racetrack are our exclusive quality custom 360 sprint cars. As a couple of them have pushed, and doesn't look like the first of them stayed out. Second of them may not have stayed out as well. They'll come out in just a couple of seconds. And what's coming up here, Justin, is hot laps for practice. And it's one of the unique things here about the dirt and Skagit Speedway, dirt racing across the country. You don't get a lot of practice time on the night, so you got to make these laps count.
Yeah, and we saw last week very, very quick sessions. So the track came to, you can see it. There's not a whole ton of moisture in the track right now. So as the sun just beats down on it, it's going to dry out pretty quick. So I would really expect to see green-white checkered sessions here. They might give the first one a couple more laps just to kind of see where it wears in and kind of builds a groove. But, man, last week we didn't see a heck of a lot of moisture early in the night. As the night went on, the track got really wide and really racy. So it was really fun to see that kind of progress with our sportsman sprints we had last week. Of course, the 360 sprint cars and modified. So it'll be interesting to see what our lap times are, because we've got a nice, smooth, I wouldn't expect to see anything even close to a track record, but, we've got a nice surface here tonight.
Fans in the stands, you guys can wave at the Skagit Speedway Fun Bus rolling down the front straightaway with Carla at the controls. Some lucky fans getting a ride around in the Fun Bus here tonight. If you guys want to ride the bus, just contact Carla during the week here at the track, and we can arrange for situations to happen.
Carla at SkagitSpeedway.com. CARLA at SkagitSpeedway.com.
Yes. She loves positivity, one of the happiest people you'll ever meet. So even if you just, sent her a picture of, a sunflower or something, she'd love it.
Love it. Thank you. My new wallpaper.
Right?
Yeah.
Carla's awesome. So again, we're waiting. We will bring our crews across the track as well.
Can I say, so if you look at the big video board on the back straightaway, we got a drone tonight.
That's right.
So for those of you watching on YouTube, or if you're here, tell your friends to tune into YouTube. There's going to be some cool shots from the drone. What I'm really hoping for, and I haven't even talked to Cole about this, the guy that runs the board. I'm hoping we get some replay angles that are pretty. It's a totally different perspective from up above.
So it's a race car driver himself who's flying and shooting the drone tonight. You can follow their action on Pilot One FPV on Instagram. Pilot the word one ONE FPV on Instagram.
Maybe we can get a little text box up on the board.
With it being the driver that it is, you would imagine that he's got an eye for some unique angles as to what's going to be coming up. I'm excited to see the drone in action.
Are we allowed to say who it is? We're dancing
Tanner
around
Holm.
saying, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
but
we haven't said his name.
He wants the Instagram to get the drone page to get the acknowledgement. So Pilot ONE FPV is who you go to on Instagram to see some of the stuff that they're doing with the drone. We're excited to have him here tonight with us. Next week, probably won't have him with us because he'll be in a 410 sprint car, as well as you.
Yeah, I won't be up here. I'll be down there, hopefully roasting in the sun in my race car, getting ready to go hot lap right about now. So, yeah, been a long off season, but also went by fairly quick. So, when you're working on stuff all the time, it goes by fairly quickly. So
it's almost year round at some point in time, right? Because as soon as you're done with the season, you've got to tear down the old stuff and begin planning to refresh and get some new stuff. New stuff comes in. Okay, cool. Car's here. Now let's get the car ready to go to powder coat. Now let's throw all the stuff on the car after powder coat. It's just a continual process.
What are we going to upgrade? What were the things last year that were the shortfalls that we could
Did I get skinnier or fatter? Do I need a bigger suit? Do I need a smaller one? Do I need a bigger seat?
How many more times do we have to go to the gym?
All of them.
Yeah. Every day, twice a day.
Whenever the gym is available. So right now we're loading our crews down into the infield for hot laps for our practice sessions, and we're going to leave them in the infield all the way through qualifying so you guys can watch what they do down trackside as far as adjustments go, where they're wanting to tinker, what they have to thrash on. It's a viewpoint for you, the fans, so you'll be able to watch all these cars that are coming out and going out and rolling some laps for you.
There's a lot more going on down there than it's probably going to look like from the grandstands when you come in from hot laps, and if you're going, man, the track's a lot, just shaping up to be a lot different than what we thought. You're, moving wheel spacing, or sometimes you'll see guys even change gears or shocks or a fuel pill maybe if we're running too rich or too lean. Lot happening down in the pits once they peel off from their hot lap session. So, and really you only got 5-10 minutes maybe from your hot lap session to qualifying. So just rolls right into it, and you better keep up on the track because or have a trusted crew person letting hey, Trey Starks just entered high in 3, kind of cut down across to exit low on 4. Whatever that line is, right?
Yes.
You're just trying to get that trusted perspective from somebody to let you know, because you need to feel what your car is going to do.
First car on the racetrack entering quarter number 1 is Chase Getz. Chase Getz is the 91 Outcast Racing Engines, Great Western Transport, Pacific Performance Coatings, Napa of Snohomish on the Getz car. Big thank you to his wife, Bailey, who brought me caffeination here today.
Hey,
thank you, Bailey Jean.
Let's go.
There's Getz, the former track champion in the 91 car, entering corner number 3.
On the back straightaway from Kenai, Alaska, that's the 1M car of Mike Brown. Mike Brown, sponsored by Highline Aviation, L&J Enterprises and Excavating. Champs Equipment Rental and Alaska Remote Outfitters. That is Mike Brown.
The 8R you just saw on racetrack, we'll just call it the 8. That's Devin Borden in a Roots Racing car. Devin Borden in the 8. Nice to see him and Doug pairing back up. That was a good combination before Devin took to the East Coast and ran some Pennsylvania posse action and was very successful back there. Former Port Royal champion, was he not?
Yeah, I was going to say, talk about the 8R being potent. It's had Buddy Kofoid behind the wheel of it. Just a ton of names that are very synonymous with success in sprint cars.
29K is Levi Kuntz. He's from Car Nation, Washington. Liuna Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Looker Industries, and Bighorn Excavating. Another look at Getz in the 91 as times continue to roll in. You can watch the lap times on the smaller scoreboard right above the Doyle Guffey's Rally Auto Sales sign on the back straightaway.
Other cars out there, the 33 of Colton Heath, a multi-time track champion, last year's Summer Challenge Series points champion. He is sponsored by Mount Baker Landscaping, Brent Rents Premium Services, Scrap It, Stow It, and Triple X. Got a shark under the hood of the 33. A slow car this session is the 23X of Zan Miller. That car never did really get up to speed, was kind of just pace lap speed that whole time. So something amiss maybe under the hood of the 23. They'll definitely be taking a look at that when she pulls into the infield there.
We got a car stopped to the inside of turn number 2. It's right underneath the Four Seasons Landscaping sign.
Right now, Caleb, your fastest car is the 8R of Devin Borden, a 12.938. So kind of like we talked about, nowhere really near a track record. Of course, the track's fresh, but
yeah.
Devin Borden, your quickest so far. Chase Getz, Levi Kuntz, Mike Brown, and Colton Heath, your top 5 currently.
Take a second to give you guys a commercial word about Four Seasons Landscaping. You know, those are the guys that I have come out and do the landscaping in my house. I'm too busy during most of the time, and I frankly just do not enjoy it at all. Four Seasons Landscaping is taking care of my yard now. This is going on the second season, and I am 100% thoroughly satisfied with the job they do. The lawns are mowed, the edges are trimmed, the gardens look great. People are like, man, you must spend a lot of time on your house and your lawn. No, I just hire these guys and they make it look.
I spend 0 time.
Yeah, it's these guys making it look A++. So if you need somebody to take care of your lawn, garden, etc., give Four Seasons Landscaping a buzz. You can see them. That's the green signboard in turn number 2 here at Skagit Speedway. Dustin Gehring is on Raceway in the 51. Terraza Auto Detail, Arlington Auto Glass, After Hours Customs and Collision, Wardco Services, and Redline Racing Oil. For Gehring, double-duty competitor most weeks when the Sportsman Sprint Cars are also on the card. Heath, Getz, Brown, Borden, Kuntz, Gehring, Miller. Those are the 7 cars grabbing laps.
A lot longer session here than I expected, but you kind of see that bottom groove burning into the track. That was kind of hoping to see that a little bit higher, but of course we'll get the next session out here to roll some in.
You know, just really early on this, Justin, looks like more water in the track.
Yes, I agree.
You can see it's holding a lot better.
Your fastest car in the first session of Hot Laps is Mike Brown in the 1M, 12.259 for Mike. Colton Heath is second at 12.269. Devin Borden third, 12.301. Chase Getz fourth at 12.368. Levi Kuntz, Dustin Gehring, and Zan Miller, the 7 cars that took time in your first Exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars Hot Lap session. Yeah, Caleb, definitely a lot more moisture in the racetrack than there was last week. You can see that with just the little ripples and kind of rough is the wrong word, but it's kind of that choppy little bit up off the bottom groove there. We did not see that last week at all. So nice to see that here early in the night, that darker dirt showing itself.
So 7 down, unofficially 26 of them coming at us. So I had seen 27 earlier. Somebody may have pulled out, scratched, whatever. It happens. Dirt Cup 47 days away here at Skagit Speedway. The Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup, bigger and better than ever. Get your advance tickets at SkagitSpeedway.com. Hey, don't forget as well, before we go qualifying tonight, you can play Fantasy Skagit Speedway with us. That's right. All you got to do is go to the My Race Pass app. My Race Pass will guide you all through, picking the competitors on your team. Go through, pick who you want to be on your fantasy team, score points, and play against your fellow competitors. Again, that is on the My Race Pass app with My Race Pass Fantasy Sports. Hey, don't forget, stay hydrated all night tonight here at Skagit Speedway. I mean, it is toasty for early May around here. We have got lots of water, Dasani water, available at both concession stands. We have a water bottle refill station as well. If you guys brought your empty water bottle in, you guys can head over to, it's the far north end, and pick up some H2O. Fill it up 100% free of charge at the water bottle refill station. Justin, we have visitors.
Do I smile? What do I do with my hands?
I don't know. What do I do with my hands?
They do this. The Ricky Bobby Talladega Nights.
Yeah, it's that thing. Our second group of cars is hitting the racetrack at the moment, including, but not limited to, our first driver over in corner number 2. It's the 94. He is out of Elk Grove, California, but going to be racing with us all year up here. It's Bubba DeCaris. Baxell's powered by Red Leaf, Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tannerhurst Enterprises, JLC Performance on the 94 of Greg Bubba DeCaris. We'll call him Bubba all year because there's been a bunch of Gregs.
I like it.
The 5 is Cole Donnell making his debut. Cole from Visalia, California. You can see him right now. He is in the second corner, black with white, number 5. Good-looking race car. Looking forward to seeing what Cole can do in his rookie season here at Skagit Speedway. 5D, that's Destry Miller. Destry is the reigning and defending Grays Harbor Raceway champion in the Bulldog Trailer Sales number 5D. Gray with white numbers and a little orange stripe on it.
Other cars on the track, the 26 of Levi Hillier, the Spaney Buildings, Rudine Racing, Race Rudine Foundation, Sundollar Restoration, Rudine Management 26 car.
Maximo Racing Oils contributing on that one as well.
Gold Buckle Espresso.
Yes, many people. Levy has much help.
Yes. Race Ready Clothing.
17, that is the Cam Smith machine. Cam, QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restorations and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings and Events, and DC Signs.
13 is Steven Hendrickson. Herc Reynolds, Miles Sand and Gravel. 13 car.
Mills Electric, Les Schwab, Schembolt Construction, Nordic Temperature Control.
Fastest car now is the 26 of Levi Hillier. A 12:151 is the fastest lap that he set. Cole Donnell second. Cam Smith third. Mike Brown still up there in fourth with Colton Heath fifth. After that, in that session, was Steven Hendrickson in sixth. So a new quick lap at the top of the board is the Rudine 26 of Hillier, 12:151. Cole Donnell 12:168. So really, really tight lap times. Kind of like we saw last week. It was really, really close in qualifying, all through the top 10, really.
Nice debut for Donnell, right? Now, granted, it's just a practice lap. It's going to really count when we get to time trials, but it's a good way to start.
Oh, yeah.
We've got even more cars coming up. I've counted 13 that have actually gotten laps, so we're halfway through. Let's see who else is going to come out and participate. This will be a very full inside pit here in just a minute or two. And then we'll run out of the inside pit for the main events tonight as well.
Yeah.
So you can watch live pit area. Guys got a thrash on the car after a wreck or something.
We hope Eric List is there to tell us,
Eric
give us updates.
Yes, Eric will be there. He is currently playing amateur audio and video engineer. But but we'll get him.
No fun.
No. But his input is appreciated, and the extra that he adds to the broadcast is awesome. So we'll get Eric to the microphone sooner rather than later. Would like to welcome Skagit Speedway's official bowling liaison, Rick Wilski, to the building tonight. Glad to hear that his surgery went well.
He's out for a couple weeks, he said. Only a couple weeks.
That's right, but bowling alleys beware. Rick is coming back at you.
Absolutely.
One of those things, too, that we all need to remember is that Dirt Cup 47 days away, the driver who earns the pole position for that earns the Dick Wilski Pole Position Award at Skagit Speedway for Dirt Cup. Only one of those given out per year. As Dick, a Hall of Famer here at the racetrack, we miss him. Always fielded some beautiful, highly competitive race cars. We honor him every Dirt Cup. That's coming up in 47 days when Dirt Cup kicks off for 2026.
Next set of cars makes their way out onto the racetrack. Rolling into corner number 1, it's the 55 of Trey Starks, the TNC Concept Starks Racing, AL Driveline, Newland Bar Service, Melby Fab, and Truck Repair. From Puyallup, Washington, number 55. Trey's rocking a new suit tonight.
I was going to say, you showed me the new threads.
Yes.
He's brave enough to run a white driver's suit,
It's like
huh?
white with bright orange, AL Driveline. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
We'll see. We'll see.
All
We'll
right.
see how it goes
He's
for him.
brave.
A white suit.
I
Yep.
like it. Ashley Johnson, the Elite Transportation, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, Uncle Craig, number 0. Good to have Ashley back with us. Johnsons have been here at Skagit Speedway competing since the early 2000s between Father Kelly, Mom Wendy, Ashley, and Allison.
I remember watching Kelly and Wendy both
Yes.
back years and years and years ago.
The 10H, that's Brian Holmqvist. Holmqvist running Uncle Bill's car, also a Hall of Famer. Central Welding, Pacific Coast Welding and Marine, and Deming Speedway, also soliciting sponsors. Aren't we all? Uncle Bill and the 10H with Brian Holmqvist aboard.
11C is Colin Mackey. Colin from Bellingham, Washington. PDR Marine Fabrication, Joe's Racing Products, DeBoer & Sons, Shays Lawn Care, and Reed Auto Machine in the 11C. 21P, Robbie Price, Saratoga Motorsports Park, Shark Racing Engines, Malahat Auto Wrecking, Grinders Automotive and Marine, and Cow Creek Mining, all sponsors on the driver from Cobble Hill, British Columbia.
Following him on Raceway, it is the other 21. Boy, our 21s around here have been good for a long time. Jesse Schlattfeld, the JRS Racing car, Shark Racing Engines, Grinders Automotive, J1S7 suspension, High Performance Lubricants, Pacific Performance Coatings for the Schlattfeld 21.
Well, the top 4 have changed. They were all in the
Drastically.
session we just saw. And the top 3 are the only 3 cars to get into the 11-second bracket. So Trey Starks, 11.707. Jesse Schlattfeld, 11.969. So 2.5 tenths back to Schlattfeld in second. Robbie Price, third, 11.978. And then Colin Mackey at 12.093. Those are your new top 4 cars. Levi Hillier, 5th. Colton L, 6th. Cam Smith, 7th. Mike Brown, 8th. Colton Heath, 9th. And Steven Hendrickson, your top 10. But wait, there's more cars in the push-off lane, so there's still more to come, and that could all change as we kind of see the surface start to widen out, get a little bit wider there, especially on entry to 3 as I've been watching. But you notice, I mean, we've gained at least a half groove over in 1 and 2 as well.
Even something almost a little to lean on over there at this point in time, right? Like at the point where it starts chunking up and building into a cushion, then you can put the right rear on it and artificially gain a little side bite on the car coming through the corner when that happens.
Well, and there's kind of a choice sometimes you have to make, too, on the entry to 1. It's, do I want to enter up on it, right, and kind of commit or, you know, run that top or drive down off of it? But there's kind of a hole or a rough spot in the middle of the track. And so you almost have to say, okay, I'm going to go above it, I'm going to go below it, or I'm going to try to kind of straddle it going into the corner. So there's a choice that some of these guys that haven't been out since the first session, they don't know, you know, they were just right on the bottom. Maybe it was a little slicker with the moisture. So will be interesting to see these guys and what adjustments they've made to go out here, the first little group of cars we see go out for qualifying.
The 18 on Raceway is Jason Solwald, the most decorated driver in Skagit Speedway history. Blue Cow Car Wash, Carmart USA, Lulu's Espresso, thanks Aaron, and Red's Diesel Service sponsoring on the future Hall of Famer. That is the 10 of Tyler Thompson. Thompson coming from Harrisburg, Oregon, running the Pacific Coast Welding Marine Lemley Family Racing Deming Speedway Stedman Powder Coating Pioneer Garage number 10 car. It's a good combination right there that has put up some good results. I look forward to seeing what they can do here at Skagit Speedway this year. Behind the 10 is the 20K of Kai Dixon. Dixon, a former Sportsman Sprint champion 2 years ago. Lord Co., Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, and Total Outdoor Care sponsoring the 20K of Kai Dixon, one of our British Columbia competitors. 33R is Bill Rude. Bill, Mount Vernon, Washington. Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical. Chandler Lifting and Transport.
59 out there is Eric Fisher. Eric Fisher, a lot of years in a bunch of different classes here at Skagit Speedway. Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines, and Fisher Racing sponsors on the 59. Eric listed from Mount Vernon, Washington.
Sutton Lucas, junior sprint winner last night at Deming Speedway.
Hey, go Lucas.
The Chilliwack Ford Race Car Creative, Orca Auto Sales, Capstone Plastering, Triple X number 77 is Levi Klatt. Klatt in the 77 car, who is fifth quick.
I was just going to say, Levi just went fifth quick. Jason Solwald, now your second quick overall, 11.829. So nice to see for those cars that are early on in qualifying to know that there's some speed out there to be found. So Trey Starks overall in hot laps is your quickest car. Jason Solwald second, Schlottfelt third, Robbie Price fourth, Levi Klatt fifth, Jordy Mee sixth, Colin Mackey seventh. I'm going to guess that that's the 10 of Thompson that's 8th.
Yep.
59 of Eric Fisher, 9th, and Kai Dixon, 10th overall in hot laps.
Jordy Meese didn't get a chance to talk about him. Borden's Auto Parts Factory, Kane Taylor On-Site, Skagit's White Push Truck, and Quantum. Skagit's White Push Truck, one of the very cool media members, taking pictures and photography and video here for us. Big thanks to Trish. Got that right.
For some people here, it's Miss Lapardis.
It's
so
Mrs. Lapardis.
Yes, of course.
Got to thank
Dasa.
Got to thank all of our track photographers that are here on a regular basis. Bailey Marie, Kate Moore, Malcolm. They all take fantastic shots, and you ever want to see a look, we take samplings from all of them and use them on our social media. SkagitSpeedway.com, Skagit Speedway on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and TikTok. All using some imagery from our fine photographers and photo credits given out there. You can find them, surf them up, and if there's a picture you like, kick them a couple of bucks and send it their way because they earn it and deserve it. First up, he was quick in hot laps for a minute. Let's see what he can do now that the lights to the big city are live. Mike Brown in the BMR, Champs Equipment Rental, Highline Aviation, L&J Enterprises, Alaska Remote Outfitters, Alaska West Air, number 1M. Mike, flying the flags, green flag and white flag, 11.740 for Mike Brown, 11740. That's darn near 410 speeds for Mike. They didn't put the wrong engine in, right?
I think they brought the right car.
Nice.
11.786 on the second lap for Mike. So 11.740 sets the benchmark for Exclusive Quality Customs 360 qualifying. The next car out is the 33 from Marysville, Washington. That's a Triple X chassis with a shark under the hood. Sponsored by Mount Baker Landscaping, Brent Rents, Premium Services, Scrap It, Stow It, and Triple X. First lap for Colton Heath, then 11.845. 11845 for the 33. Second lap time for Colton is an 11.797. So Mike Brown has the quicker lap time over Colton. That will be shop conversation later for sure.
I love it. The 29K out of Carnation, Washington. It's Levi Kuntz. Light in the Northwest region, Stillwater Trucking, Looker Industries, Big Ord Excavating, George Anderson Company. As Kuntz goes 12.141, 12.141. Mike's motivated this week. And we talked a lot in this off week about Mike. I think looking for a good performance tonight. I'm happy for him. Second lap for Kuntz comes across to 12.137, 12.137. Should be the 23X of Zan Miller, the defending Grays Harbor Raceway Sportsman champion. Running a 360 for the first time this year.
Yeah, still not quite up to full song in the 23X, but definitely looking better than hot laps. First lap time for Zan's going to be a 13:979, 13:979 on lap number 1.
She has Jason Reed working on that car with her as well as family. It's a good thing we don't have any Uke tires around here.
For Jason.
Jason will watch that later and send me a message.
Oh, he'll love that. 13:705, the second lap for Zan Miller for her qualifying time.
Driver got on his lid last weekend, looking for a better night tonight, but they got the top wing all re-graphicked up and ready to go. On the hammer, coming through turns 1 and 2, it's the driver of the 51 from Oak Harbor, Washington. It's the Terraza Auto Detail, Arlington Auto Glass, After Hours Customs and Collision, Wardco Services, Redline Racing Oil, sponsored car of Dustin Gehring. Dustin, a few years past his rookie campaign now. Not quite where you can call him a veteran, but getting there.
He has
Closer.
enough seasons under his belt, I'd say, yeah.
First lap for Gehring's, fourth quick at 12:190, 12:190. Second time around for Dustin Gehring is a hair better at 12:171, 12.171.
Next car that makes his way out from Snohomish, Washington, the Great Western Transport Pacific Performance Coatings Napa of Snohomish, number 91. It's Chase Getz. Chase Getz in car 91. First lap time for Chase will go third quick, a 12:097, 12:097 on lap number 1 for Chase. (12:117) on lap number 2, so he'll take his first lap time at 12:097 on the first lap for Getz.
Welcome home to the driver from Raymond, Washington. Fresh off a run with the PA Posse, he is sponsored by Roots Racing, Richmond Engines, and Triple X. The driver is Devin Borden. Devin Borden driving the Roots Racing 8R tonight. First time by Borden, third, quickest at 11:846, 11:846. I believe he got a Port Royal Track Championship a few years back. And Borden slower on lap number 2 at 12:195, 12.195.
Next car that makes his way to the track is the 94 from Elk Grove, California. Sponsored by Maxill's, Powdered by Red Leaf, Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tynerhurst Enterprise, and JLC Performance. It's Bubba DeCaris. Bubba DeCaris on lap number 1 at 12:261, 12:261. That's 7th overall for Bubba on lap number 1. Second lap for him is better at 12:154. That is 6th quick overall for the 94.
DeCaris will finish up, and now on the racetrack out of Burlington, Washington, the Redeem Racing Spaney Building, Sundollar Restoration, Race Redeem Foundation, Maxima Oils, number 26, Race Ready Clothing. It is Levi Hillier. Hillier, third fastest at 11:840, 11:840. We've seen drivers pick up a little speed on the second lap, but it's been an inconsistent car to car. Let's see what Levi can do. Lap 2 is still third quick at 11:877, 11:877 for Levi Hillier. Justin, this is the Bulldog Trailer Sales. Number 5D of Destry Miller, track champion down at the Grays Harbor Raceway, night number 1 of the Sprint Car Challenge Series between Grays Harbor and Skagit Speedway as Destry clocks in 9th at 12:437, 12:437. Second time by Miller, still 9th at 12:309, 12:309. Speaking of 5 cars, Cole Donnell making his debut here at Skagit Speedway, originally from Visalia, California. He's got some shop space up here and will be racing with us in 410s and 360s all year long. Donnell, lap number 1, good lap, 5th quick, 12:088, 12:088. Up around the high side of 3 and 4. Donnell turns in a lap time of 11:915, 5th on the field for Donnell, 11:915.
Next car out is the 13 from Bellingham, Washington. It's Steven Hendrickson. He's sponsored by Mills Electric, Les Schwab Tires, Shembolt Construction, Herc Reynolds, and Nordic Temperature Control. First lap time for Steven will go 6th quick. That's a 12.020, 12020 for the 13 machine. Last year's Sportsman Sprint Car champion here at Skagit Speedway. Second lap time for Steven is a little bit slower, 12.037, 12037.
In his rookie year, nonetheless.
Yes, got it all. The Rookie of the Year champion. Couldn't have asked for more there.
No. 17 out of Mill Creek is Cam Smith, QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restorations and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings and Events, DC Signs, as Smith on the grid, 6th quick, 11.988 on lap number 1. Lap number 2 incoming. And
A little bit better.
no, exactly. No, yep, you're here better. 11.948. Looked like the same number, but it's not. 11.948 on
One
lap
digit
number
off.
2. Yep.
Next car that'll make her way to the racetrack is the Zero Machine from Alger, Washington. Sponsored by Elite Transportation, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, and Uncle Craig. This is Ashley Johnson. Ashley Johnson, first lap time is a 12.303, 12303 for Ashley on lap number 1. Second lap time is a little slower at 12.327, 12327 on lap 2.
Here comes the defending champion in the 55. Trey Starks out of Puyallup. TNC Concept Starks Racing AL Driveline. Newland Bar Service, Melby Fab, and Truck Repair. Snappy new threads tonight for Trey.
Yep.
Quick time for Trey. 11.648, 11648 for Starks. Mike's going to be sad.
Poor Mike.
He's not going to be sad.
He's going to be on the board, man.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Starks, lap number 2, slows to 11.730, 11730.
Next car out on the racetrack is the 21 of Jesse Schlottfelt from Arlington, Washington. Shark Racing Engines, Grinder Automotive and Marine. J1S7 Suspension, High Performance Lubricants, and Pacific Performance Coatings. All sponsors on the 21 for Schlottfelt. His first lap time is going to go 8th quick. That's an 11.988, 11988 for Jesse. Second lap time for him is a little better, 11.930. So 7th quick overall for Schlottfelt so far.
Robbie Price coming at us next. Dueling 21 car, Saratoga Motorsports Park. Shark Racing Engines, Malahat Auto Wrecking, Grinders Automotive and Marine, and Cow Creek Mining. Robbie Price. 6th quickest on lap number 1, 11.852, 11852.
Yeah, I see him trying to get below that hole on entry of 1 just to try to hug the bottom and get a little bit more speed. Seems where his car is at 11.947 on the second lap. So Robbie Price will take his first lap, 11.852.
Out next, 11C of Colin Mackey, PDR Marine Fabrication, Joe's Racing Products, DeBoer & Sons, Shays Lawn Care, Reed Auto Machine.
Yeah, you see the different, like, Colin just entered way up in 3 to try to get that drive down off the cushion, and just, you know, the different plans of attack for it there. First lap time for him will be 9th quick, 11.937. Second lap time for Mackey will go better, 7th quick, 11.860, 11860 for Colin Mackey.
Driving the Uncle Bill Mobile, one of the rookies in the division. This is the 10H of Brian Holmqvist. Holmqvist out of Mount Vernon, Central Welding, Pacific Coast Welding and Marine, and Deming Speedway. Sponsors sought. Holmqvist, lap 1, 12.756, 12.756.
Brian would like to say happy birthday to Mason. She's turning 8. That was the special sponsor announcement for him this week. Second lap for Brian, a 12.787. So first lap time, 12.756 for Brian Holmqvist. Next car out is the 20K from Maple Ridge, BC. This is Kai Dixon, sponsored by Lordco, Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, and Total Outdoor Care. Kai Dixon will go 13th quickest on lap number 1, 12.134, 12134. Second lap time for Kai, still 13th, 12.134, second lap to 12.286. So his first lap of a 12.134 is what it'll take.
Time for Tyler Thompson to pilot the Pacific Coast Welding and Marine, Lemmy Flammy Racing, Deming Speedway number 10 around the track. Thompson from Harrisburg, Oregon. 12th on the field so far at 12.078, 12.078. Thompson and the Lumley Family Racing crew. 12.106 slower on lap number 2, 12.106.
From Mount Vernon in the 59, this is Eric Fisher. Eric sponsored by Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines, and Fisher Racing. Like you said, Caleb's son Lucas getting the win last night in the junior sprints at Deming Speedway. First lap for Eric will go 14th quick, 12.120, 12.120 on lap number 1. Trying to hook the bottom there. You saw him kind of slid up off. There is some moisture down there. I see what he's trying to do, 12.195. So his first lap is better, 12.120 for Eric Fisher.
Let's take a look at Jordy Meese coming next out. Meese in the 24. Borden's Auto Parts Factory, King Taylor on-site, Skagit's White Push Truck, and Quantum. Lap number 1 for Jordy, 12th at 12.040. Birthday boy this week. Happy birthday to Jordy. Not today, a couple days ago, if I remember right. Second time by from Meese. Laps 12.052, 12.052. It's the 18 of Jason Solwald next up. Solwald, Blue Cow Blue Cow Car Wash, Carmart USA. Lulu's Espresso, thanks Aaron and Red's Diesel Service. Jason, 7th on the field at 11.859, 11.859.
You see that really wide entry. Oh my gosh, he got up. Oh, he's in the wall.
So Solwald, big old problems in the 18. Here on the front straightaway.
You saw Jason, he had that really wide entry to 3, and I was just going to say we see him, enter way up, try to get to the bottom, and he hooked that berm. It just lifted the front of the car right off the ground and got sideways enough to where, man, he just couldn't get it back under him.
So since Jason took over the ride of this Shaylin Ray Motorsports 18 car, I think I can maybe count 3 times, maybe 4 that I've seen him on his top. It's just
rare.
Extremely rare. Helps the top wing build, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was a huge wheelie, really, at first, and then it kind of hooked on the rear of the car and got it messed up enough to where, man, there was just no getting it back under him. See Jason moving around in the car right here in front of the flag stand. So focus for him is just going to be getting back to the pits to get it back together, go over everything, and get ready for heat racing.
He's got a good lap time, so he's still going to have a decent starting spot to heat race.
Right, he's 7th, so not...
What's the extent of the damage at this point? Is it even fixable, much less?
Kind of, the way he hit, I wouldn't think that it would be that extensive. You see Jason out of the car now, walking into the infield, but yeah, that was just a really rare to see that 18 have any issue at all, but especially here this early in the night. So good to see Jason out of the car. They'll get back, regroup, and get that 18 ready to go. But yeah, it's going to be, if I don't know if we have a replay of this at all, maybe, possibly, no. But yeah, just lift it up, hit the wall. I don't know. So you don't know. We got a new video system here, folks. We're trying to figure out what we got and what we don't.
Either way, work to be done for the Shaylin Ray Motorsports 18, but a still decent qualifying lap to work with. So that crew is going to be on the hammer getting things ready. We have 2 more cars to grab laps. Well, Justin, 24 down, 2 to go. Trey Stark's looking to collect another quick time.
Mike Brown sitting there in 2nd, of course, had the luxury of being the first car out in qualifying, but that's half the battle, is the luck that you need in racing.
And some nights that's going to be for you, some nights that's going to be against you.
100%.
Tonight for him. And has out-qualified everybody but one.
Yeah, and I'm sure the smack talk is
I hope
deep,
so.
him and Trey.
I
Colton
hope
behind him.
so.
Are you kidding? And then Levi. Oh, everybody on the board right there. They're over there chirping, I'm sure. Yeah, so Levi Klatt, he's got that push truck behind him here. So what we should see is Levi given the green light to go in the middle of turns 1 and 2. Comes to us from Langley, BC. That's a Triple X chassis, sponsored by Chilliwack Ford, Race Car Creative, Orca Auto Sales, Capstone Plastering, and Triple X. Levi Klatt in 77. He'll take the green flag this time by. Levi racing his 360 this week. He'll race the Adrian Motorsports 410 next week along with his 360. Levi's 15th quick overall on lap number 1.
12:09.5 with the lap time.
Second lap for Levi, 12:093. 12:093 will be his official time. 15th overall for Levi Klatt.
Firing off next and firing off finally, it's the 33R of Bill Root, Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical, Chandler Lifting and Transport for Bill, the former Sportsman Sprint track champion. And Rude on the board at 12:396, 12396. Second lap around for Bill. 12:331, 12.331.
Your quick time overall on the night in your exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars is Trey Starks in the 55. 11:648 is the time he set at the top of the board. Second was Mike Brown in 1M. 11:740 for Mike. 33 of Colton Heath was third, 11:797. Levi Hillier fourth, 11:840. And Devin Borden fifth in the Roots Racing 8R at 11:846. Robbie Price was sixth. Jason Solwald seventh. Colin Mackey eighth. Cole Donnell ninth. And Jesse Schlottfelt 10th. Round out the top 10 for 360s.
Our track sponsor for the 360 Sprint Cars is Exclusive Quality Customs, brand new sponsor to us here at Skagit Speedway, Exclusive Quality Customs, and a big thank you to them. As we've got one firing here coming out of the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't, I do. I believe in Doug Cleater. That's the 89. Marysville, Washington. Doug will get a lap out and around. We'll see him later in heat race action here for the 360s. Well, take a look up to the big screen and let's find out what's going on at Exclusive Quality Customs.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
Next up, as we get these crews loaded out of the infield, will be the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds here at Skagit Speedway. And they will hot lap the Modifieds. Week number 1, they pill draw. And for the rest of the year, they are lined up by points. A low to high based on your last 3 average races. Points format with low points to the front, high points to the back. Once they get through the heat races, the cars that qualify will be low points in the front of the main, high point guys to the back. So Tyson Blood theoretically gets through these heat races. He's going to be starting 12th here in this A-main event. It's an interesting system. I don't 100% completely understand it, but it does put fast guys mid-pack or deeper most of the time, and Yeah, they got to earn it. No gimmies here in the mods.
Makes it a lot more fun to watch. Sometimes you have formats where it's fastest guy starts on the pole and,
See you later.
Not much to watch until
Yeah.
they get to lap traffic.
Once
but
they sit quick time, they don't have to pass a car the rest of the night.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate the format, but carrying 4 subtracts, I run out of fingers. I can't figure out the math
Yeah.
quite so easy. So,
Yeah.
I let the computers do the math.
Our
and we'll-
friends at My Race Pass do that for us, thankfully.
Exactly.
So they'll take care of that and get that all lined up once results are input and such. We got to thank our friends at Skagit Roofing, keeping local family homes and businesses safe and dry for over 35 years. Their old school guys do it right with the best materials, workmanship, and customer care. Check out all the 5-star reviews and awards. Skagit Roofing voted the best roofing company and the best of the best Skagit Valley Community Awards for the past 3 years. Their goal? To continue to earn happy customers for years to come. Contact them for a free roof evaluation. Visit SkagitRoofing.net. That's SkagitRoofing.net. Modifieds have been sent. You will see them emerge from the pit area next. Star Wars night here at the track. Hopefully you guys got some pictures already from our costume characters. The garrison is here. And coming up after opening ceremonies, we'll have our costume contest on the night. '81 Lane Zerbin on the raceway. Rory Smith is the 16. Corey Gordon in 21. Rick Smith in 6W, 10XX of Cole Button shown, and the 97 of Tyson Blood. Steve Peters in the Battle Wagon V8, and Nate DeHaan making his debut in the 21D. Very cool moment for us here is Skagit Speedway's Chip DeHaan, longtime official, volunteer, and more, passed away a few years ago. This is a really cool thing to see his son in a race car here. Chip's smiling that big bushy smile that I know that he has up in a better place watching Nate get around the racetrack. This will be cool.
Fastest car there in those first laps of hot laps for the Skagit Casino Resort Modified is Lane Zerbin in 81, Rory Smith second, Rick Smith third, Tyson Blood fourth, and Corey Gordon fifth. Some trouble for the 10XX of Cole Button shown, so little something going on with the 10 car, so get back to the pits and figure that all out.
A little something. Top two, both from Victoria, British Columbia. Good run by Zerbin. Good run by Rory, as we should have another 8 cars maybe to come out and grab laps. Hi, Kate. She didn't come up and say hi last week, so I made sure I got that in. You're busy. I get it. I even gave you a plug to buy photos earlier.
Okay, now get back to taking photos. Thank you.
Wow, Justin. Harsh. Keep your ride race ready with Interstate Batteries in Everett and Kent. Stop in for a free 5-minute battery test and bring your old lead acid batteries. They'll pay you cash. Power up today with Interstate Batteries. Group 2 for hot laps. Again, heat races are already predetermined by points average coming in from the last 3.
15 making his way down the back straightaway is Cole Logan. Cole Logan in the 15 car. 71 from Cedar is Adam Holtrip. Big Sexy Motorsports in that bright pink and yellow 71 machine.
Led the first chunk of the laps of the main event last weekend, did Adam.
About half of it. And
They
nice
had
to
to-
see they got the 71 back this
Yeah,
week.
had
Yes.
to put her back together, unfortunately,
Oh.
at the end of the night.
47 Ben Malmstat.
47 RW, Jeff Hunt. James Bundy in 57.
68 Ben Gunderson.
Jeff Westergaard tonight, in fact, according to
What?
the transponder list. Yes, take a
All
look.
right. Party. Let's go, Jeff.
Runner-up last night, or third last night for the Focus Midgets, and that's Brian Self in the 181.
14K is Kyler Moore from Silverdale.
17, Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds with us tonight at Skagit Speedway.
Lanes Urban, still your fastest car overall in Skagit Casino Resort. Hot laps for the IMCA Modifieds. Cole Logan second, Rory Smith third, Kyler Moore fourth, and Rick Smith fifth. Jeff Westergaard sixth, Adam Holtrip seventh, Jeff Hunt eighth, James Bundy ninth, and Tyson Blood rounds out the top 10.
The debut of the Hornets coming up next here at Skagit Speedway. This is a group hot lap / time trial session. They unfortunately took my reader board Hornet track record. See, they kind of they screwed it up.
Well, I can go get a program.
Nah,
All right.
you could. But they're going to come out. We'll tell you who they are. And this hot lap serves as how they line up their rest of the lineup for the night. Right? Right.
Excellent. If you say it, it must be true. So that's what we're going with.
Huh. The 007 is Mike Guffey. Howard Voss is the 03. He's your defending and reigning track chump. Some of them forget to put their transponders on for hot laps, and that's very bad. Tazio Andreas in the 39. 54 is Vance Hibbard. David Dykstra, the 25. Kobe Powers in the 13. And those are the 6 who have transponders on. Ah, there we go. 42 of Dan O'Keefe comes across. Mike Guffey with the fastest lap so far. Vance Hibbard, they call that car Laffy Taffy, by the way. Running second. Howard Voss, 3. Tazio Andreas in 4th. Kobe Powers, 5th of that first group to come out. 19 Hornets here tonight. Car is on track. Bryce Kolar is the 23. The highly excitable Bryce Kolar. Car number 8 is Talon Kolar, his kid, the 22 of Subaru Scott Henry, Preston Howard in 74P. Leanne King is the 66X. And the V8 is Steve Peters doing double duty tonight. Hot lap session number 2 all done. Mike Guffey still the top. Steve Peters 2, Bryce Kolar 3, Vance Hibbert 4, and Howard Voss 5. One more group yet to go. Final group of cars onto the raceway, including Brian Michelson's 22X. Bubba Peters drives car number 50. Ryan Henry is in the 40. So a massive 3-car final hot lapping session for the Hornets. Final group is done. Top 5, Mike Guffey, Steve Peters, Bryce Kolar. The 15 of Colin Sims snuck out, went 4th. And the 54 of Vance Hibbard was 5th. Well, our friends up the road have got a bunch going on here at Skagit Speedway, and that is the Skagit Casino Resort just up Bow Hill. We'll let them tell you all about it if you guys take a look at the Skagit Speedway video screen.
Looking for the ultimate escape? Entertainment is our game at the Skagit Casino Resort. Play your way with thrilling games, live entertainment, fantastic dining options, and relaxing hotels. Come discover all the excitement at the Skagit Casino Resort.
The Skagit Valley Casino.
Big fans of the Skagit Casino Resort. If you haven't been up there in the last little while, go check it out. Some fun games, win some bucks, grab some grub, and hang out at the Skagit Casino Resort. Don't forget, pushing down all the Skagit Speedway social media channels midweek is the West Coast Dirt Report. Come see Blake Anderson, Eric List, and their gigantic oversized desk with the best of what's happening here on the West Coast. We get reports from neighboring racetracks, associated tracks and series, such as the NARC 410 series, High Limit, and more. A special guest every once in a while. You never know what's going to happen. Pushing down all the Skagit Speedway social media channels midweek, it is the West Coast Dirt Report. All you have to do is follow us on social media, including Facebook, Instagram, Twitter or X, Snapchat, TikTok, or our YouTube feed. You can also pick up the West Coast Dirt Report on anywhere you get major podcasts and drops, Spotify, Apple Music, whatever it is, iHeartRadio, you can find it. It's the West Coast Dirt Report. Wednesdays at 5 is when it drops from Skagit Speedway. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you will take a look on the big screen here in just a couple of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chance to be a big screen superstar. As we want to see which one of you guys has the absolute best dance moves. That's right. You're about to be famous if you can shake it off on the Skagit Speedway Dance Cam. There we go. Busting a flex. We're flossing out in the grass. I love it. The kids got moves, and then they got violent, and it was weird. All right, we got to find some more flossers out there. We're scanning, we're looking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Turn around. Face the camera. Let everybody see your faces so we can put it all over social media. It'll be great. Thank you. That works. Guy on the far right was grooving. I'm into it. Oh, yeah. Miss Purple looking good out there. Dustin, I see you in the blue shirt and the hat, buddy. You better start dancing. It's dance cam time. It's my cousin who's not doing the dance. I'm upset now. We got one spinning in the grass. It's like he's boogieing on the dance floor. All right. You're a star on Skagit Speedway TV. People are watching you all over YouTube, all over the world. Now, dancing in the aisles may not be the best idea, but whatever you get, yes. Oh, they're doing the lawnmower. I haven't seen the lawnmower since like the 80s. And I was young in the 80s. Really young, allegedly. Kid in green, you're looking good. Good work. Keep moving, guys. Garrison Titan, please head towards the gate for the bus Garrison Titan, please head towards the gate for the bus. This guy's winning. He's not just winning dance cam, he is winning at life right now. Love it. Now he's going to be a little overheated. Somebody go get him a Diet Coke or a Dasani water, one or the other. There's smart water down there too. There's Nos Grand Prix Guava.
Yeah, there is. Monster Blue.
Out in the grass, we're having a... What in the world is... What is that dance move?
It's not the worm.
Can't be the worm. That was way too bound. I like it. You look good on dance cam. Thank you. Thank you guys very much for participating in Dance Cam. We're going to take a minute or two, and we will have our Star Wars Garrison coming out in just a little bit here at Skagit Speedway.
I'm going live with costume contest. Perfect. That works for me.
Well, let's go down trackside. Eric List has got some special guests on his way to him, as well as our wonderful trophy queens tonight. Eric, take it away.
All right, everyone in attendance, it's time for our Skagit Speedway Star Wars costume contest. We got the lovely trophy queens down here. So if you're dressed up in a costume here at Skagit Speedway, we invite you to make your way down to Victory Lane. We're going to have a fun costume contest. We've got some prizes, we've got gift cards, and everyone who participates who has a costume will get an ice cream. So make your way if you're a kid, have a costume to come on down, and we'll do our costume contest before we get into opening ceremonies here at Skagit Speedway.
I saw one.
We want to see all of your costumes. I know I saw some out there. So if you are dressed up as a Star Wars character, got some of the fun, we've got prizes to win. So come on down to Victory Lane. We'll have a fun contest. You get to hang out with the trophy queens. You'll get to be on the video board here at Skagit Speedway. So who doesn't want to do that? There we go. We've got some kids coming down for our fun costume contest. Got Darth Vader making our way here, so comes the kids. We're going to have a lot of fun, so we'll get you guys all lined up here on Victory Lane.
Eric, you have a Darth Vader dress up down there?
I do. He's making his way. He's got a cool lightsaber and everything.
I didn't realize we had a Kirby Hoyle replica tonight. Wow.
I didn't either. All right, fans, so as we get our contestants down here, we're going to need your help. We'll meet our contestants, and then we want you to make noise for the best contestant that you like here at Skagit Speedway. Again, we've got gift cards, and everyone will get some ice cream as well. So we'll wait everyone else come down, and we'll get started with our costume contest here at Skagit Speedway. All right, we've got our contestants. So, what is your name?
Preston.
Preston, and what Star Wars character is your favorite?
Darth Vader.
All right, we got a Darth Vader fan. All right, sweetheart, what is your name and what is your costume?
My name is Heaven. 7 in my costume.
You forgot? You look like Princess Leia. Is that what you are? Awesome. So we've got Princess Leia. Oh yeah, we've got a big cheer for that. All right, well, we've got two similar costumes here. What is your name? What are you dressed up as? All right, so we got Brian and Darth Vader. And what are you? And we've got our another Darth Vader. All right, fans, this is where we need your help. We want to hear you make noise, get loud for the costume you like the best. All right, so we've got our first Darth Vader, Brian, over here. All right, all right. Our next Darth Vader costume. Where are we feeling, Skagit Speedway? All right, where do we stand on Princess Leia? Oh, all right. And our final contestant here, Skagit Speedway. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I think we have our top three. So now we'll try to choose the winner, Princess Leia and both Darth Vaders. Please step forward. We'll need you to vote one more time. So again, our top three, everyone will get some ice cream, but we've got Skagit Speedway gift cards, $50, $25, and $15. So again, give it up if you want Princess Leia in first place. All right. If you want Darth Vader 1 in first place. And if you want Darth Vader 2 in first place. Oh, all right. Well, I think we have a unanimous first place winner. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Princess Leia. Congratulations. And your Star Wars costume contest winner. But we're not done yet. We've still got 2 more gift cards to give out. So, between the 2 Darth Vaders here, who are we liking better, Skagit Speedway? We got more gift cards, more fun to give out. So don't worry, everyone will go home happy. Why should you be second place?
Because he looks cool.
Exactly, he looks super cool. All right, we gotta win this Darth Vader. All right, and give it up for our friend right here. All right, well, we'll go to our Trophy Queen judges. What have you liked to hear? Darth Vader number 1.
Oh, you're calling us a cheer.
Yeah. Yeah, which ones are you liking? Which had the loudest cheer?
The one next to you.
All right, congratulations. We've got our second place and our third place winner. And everyone's going to get some ice cream, so come follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your Skagit Speedway costume contest.
All right, Eric, thank you very much. And thank you to all the cool folks who dressed up on Star Wars night. We'll have the Garrison make an appearance here in just a minute or two for opening ceremonies after we get a picture taken with our trophy queens down in Victory Lane. Opening ceremonies 7 minutes away, ballpark or so, here at Skagit Speedway.
Okay, big smiles.
We are just a minute or two away from opening ceremonies here at Skagit Speedway. Star Wars night at the track. Don't forget, 410's making their debut next week. Get your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com.
I'll stand off to the side. Do you want to come stand so that we can? Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome to Star Wars Night here at Skagit Speedway, as we've got Garrison Titan lined up down in the middle of the front row. Nice to have them here tonight and celebrating with us. We've also got a birthday with us here at Skagit Speedway. My name is Caleb Hart. Joining me up at the booth is Justin Youngquist, and we will throw things down trackside to the voice of opening ceremonies, Eric Liss. Take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Star Wars Night at Skagit Speedway, and may the Force be with you. The galaxy is here. We've got all our Star Wars characters friends walking around. We thank them so much for being here. If you get a picture with them, tag us at Skagit Speedway. You can find Skagit Speedway everywhere. We want to see your photos. Well, before we get to racing action tonight, we want to say some thank yous because there's a lot of people who work very hard to put this show on. So please give a big round of applause for all our Skagit Speedway fire and safety crew, all our Skagit Speedway officials and push truck drivers, also everyone who helped you park, everyone in concessions. There are so many people to thank, and without their tireless work, we can't do it. And once again, a big round of applause for all our great Star Wars characters down here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Well, race fans, at this time, we'd ask if you please rise, if you are able, and remove your hats, and join David Waldy for the Canadian and Star Spangled Banner.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, with all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
David Waldy, ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause. Another big round of applause for Garrison Titan in all our Star Wars costume. Well, Caleb, Justin, it's time to go racing.
Justin went to the concession stand. He is grubbing out at the moment. We invite you guys to do the very same as the brand new garlic fries. Absolutely delicious. Made their debut last week at Skagit Speedway. Now, these are not your typical garlic fries, which smell like garlic and then don't have that garlic taste. No, this garlic taste is potent, powerful. You might want to brush your teeth or grab a piece of gum afterwards, but it is absolutely delicious with garlic flavor. Our crispity, crunchy, delicious Skagit Speedway fries available at the North and South concession. Get the garlic fries. Tell them Caleb sent you. First up, Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. 360 Sprint Cars, second with their heat races, third heat races for the Hornets here at Skagit Speedway. Keep your engines fired up and fuel tanks filled with Nelson Reisner, a locally family-owned fuel distributor proudly serving Western Washington for over half a century with quality products and service that goes the extra mile. Tested on the track and trusted on the road, reliably fueling the speed you need to succeed. Accelerate your expectations. Choose wiser. Choose Nelson Reisner. Just like sprint cars tear up the dirt, Bartek Compost tearing up waste and turning it into healthy soil-improving compost. We give grass clippings, foods, and stubborn branches a second life, keeping Washington clean, green, and growing. Racing and recycling. It's a win-win. Learn more at bartek.net. 92.9 KISM, the home of the 92 Days of Summer and the Brad and John Morning Show. Rocking the region at 92.9 on your radio dial and online at KISM.com. If you're craving crispy roasted chicken and a nice cold drink, you can also hit up the Alger Bar and Grill 5 minutes north of the Speedway on Highway 99. Or take I-5 exit 240. You can grab a bucket of Chicken Joe's on the go or one of the burgers, baskets, or fresh salads. 21 and over with 13 taps. You can like and follow them at the Alger Bar and Grill on Facebook for daily specials and happy hours Monday through Thursday from 3 to 6. Call for takeout and mention Skagit Speedway for $1 off your family chicken bucket. The Alger Bar and Grill, winner, winner, chicken dinner. How was dinner?
Well,
I saw you grubbing out.
I had some chicken.
And?
It was pretty good.
Skagit Speedway chicken is good stuff. We are just about ready to go. Want to welcome everybody who is watching on YouTube tonight. If you're watching on the YouTube link, 100% free of charge. Just a reminder to hit the subscribe button. Every time we go live with content, whether it's live racing or one of our many different things we do on social media during the week, if it hits YouTube, you'll get a notification that we're live at Skagit Speedway. Don't miss a thing. Just click the subscribe button. It is 100% free of charge and makes a massive difference in our algorithm. You help us. We keep giving you live racing for free. Sounds like a good deal, right?
Nothing's free, but this is.
Yes, truly free racing on YouTube. Nothing quite like being at Skagit Speedway Live, but hey, if you can't be there, be on YouTube. Or something like that.
Heat race number 1 for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds makes its way onto the track. This is an 8-lap heat race, and on the pole it'll be the 31 of Don Martin from Yakima, Washington. Outside of him, the 81 of Lane Zerbin. Starting third will be the V8 of Steve Peters, and starting fourth, the 21 of Corey Gordon. Fifth starter is the 6W of Rick Smith. Starting sixth, the 15 of Cole Logan. Starting in the 7th spot, the 97 TB of Tyson Blood, 8th starter, 21D of Nate DeHaan, and the 10XX of Cole Buttonshone, your 9th and final starter. The Skagit Speedway Pace vehicle is off the track, and we are about ready to go racing at Skagit Speedway, Caleb Hart.
Let's rock and roll. It was a good week last week for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified. See if we can duplicate that. Martin from Yakima, Zerbin from Victoria, Peters from Parts Unknown, and Corey Gordon from Mount Vernon were up and underway. First 6 out and flying in front 2. Really pulling away early here. It's Zerbin, heat race winner last week in the 81, distancing himself early from Martin in the 31. They're 1 and 2, with Gordon in the 3rd spot after the first lap.
See a lot of shuffling happening back in that 4th through about 6th spot. We had almost a 3-wide situation back there. Cole Logan, the beneficiary out of that. Steve Peters back now being battled with Tyson Blood getting by him on the inside of corner number 4.
Down to the inside, Rick Smith taking a peek. See if he can get underneath Gordon. Gordon's found a nice, easy-to-run line around the middle of the racetrack where he's kept his car stable. But there is Smith shooting the gap big time. Gordon pushes wide. Smith's got the 3rd spot, but there is some traffic coming behind him.
Yeah, that's going to open the spot for the 15 of Cole Logan now, as Gordon's going to get tight up in the middle of the track. That gives Logan the advantage out of 2. Move Cole Logan into the 4th spot down the back straightaway.
Logan rallied for a 3rd-place finish in last week's modified main event after having some problems, basically problems all night long. They were constantly tweaking and fixing that race car. Now, Don Martin too high in the corner. Give 2nd place to Rick Smith, and Logan trying to follow him through and take another spot in the heat race.
Yeah, Cole's going to get there, too. He's to the inside of Martin now down the front, as that middle of the track is just getting these cars really tight. They kill all the momentum, and Logan now side by side with Martin, but he's on the rear bumper of the 6W of Smith down the back.
You watch it, the way the suspension works. If they miss that middle, they just kind of skate. They have no forward drive in the process, as we have got stoppage on the racetrack.
Cole Buttonshone.
Buttonshone's 10XX.
Man, that was getting real tight there. As you were saying, the suspension on these cars just kind of binds the car up, and when you can't keep that car kind of loaded with the throttle, just tightens up, and that's exactly what was just happening before the first stoppage of this heat race on lap number 6.
6 of 8. So it'll be a green-white checkered finish here. Out on point in our first look at a Delaware double-style restart. It's the 81 of Lane Zerbin who will be out on point by himself. And this will put Rick Smith with his choice of lanes, and filing in behind him the 15 of Logan. It looks like Rick is choosing low. So the even number running cars, I have to declare here, Rick. You can't be right in the middle. All right, even number running cars will go to the bottom. Odd number running cars will go to the top. Green, white, checkered style here on the restart. Out in front, Zerbin has led them all and had a gigantic amount of room between himself and the rest of the field. Patiently brings him into the corner. You'll hear him start picking up on the throttle about the apex of the turn. Back to action we go.
Big move for Tyson Blood out of the corner. He's going to try to go 3 wide into 1. He'll back out of it. Thought better of that move there, as now we've got Cole Logan looking to the inside of Zerbin down the back straightaway, but the best race on the track is for that 3rd through about 5th position.
1 to go, as Logan's got 2nd trying to get Zerbin. Meanwhile, 2 by 2 by 2 coming out of the corner back for further spot. Zerbin not out of hot water yet, but we're going to stop it again. We've got 1 to the inside of corner number 4.
Second yellow there for Buttonshone is also the 6W of Smith is stopped under the Jet City equipment sign on the back straightaway over there in corner number 2. So 2 unrelated incidents, yellow drawn for the 10XX of Buttonshone, but it's the 6W of Rick Smith stopped over there in corner number 2.
Tyson Blood needed to pick up at least a spot, I think, if he was going to get into the invert cars that make it into that top 12. Now, granted, he'll start outside row 6, outside row 6. Still better than starting inside row 7. Looks like Tyson's made it now.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to be able to make some moves there on that last restart, just the way things were shaking out. But all of the progress halted there for him in that 97 TB car. Yep, exactly. One opening night.
You can tell we've spent a lot of time around each other.
Yes, we have. Same thought process there. But the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds, the first heat race here, just a couple laps left, is now you see a push vehicle in and behind the 6W of Rick Smith.
So whatever it was on Smith appears to be terminal right now. Off track he will go. Zerbin again, Delaware style behind him. Don Martin, Cole Logan, Corey Gordon, Tyson Blood. Zerbin going to try to scoot out and get. Logan chose high. Interesting choice from Cole, but he's been successful here in the last couple of years. We'll see what he's got.
He got to run that last restart where he started high, so we'll see what he can do here on this one.
Roll it back to lap number 6. Green-white checkered again. We're underway. Logan from the high side shoots into the corner. He's got second. Pulls down, closed the door on Martin. Here comes Blood. He will go up and around Gordon. He has got a path to get up and around Martin. Up against the fluff. Can't quite carry it as we're down to 1 to go. Logan a couple of car lengths back of Zerbin here on the final lap.
And now Blood's down to the inside of Martin. He'll get to the 3rd spot here on the final lap of this heat race, but it's the 81 of Zerbin out front.
Heat race win for the 2nd straight week. Lane Zerbin out of BC. Logan, too. Nice run for Blood. He'll take 3rd. 4th to the 31 of Don Martin. 5th to Corey Gordon in 21. First heat race of the night finished off for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Don't forget, next weekend is the debut of our 410 Sprint cars. You can pick up your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com. May 9th, coming up.
The Hills Meat Company 410 Sprint cars, Caleb. I have become a fan of their products here in the last...
Big Hills Meats guy.
Well, it's like one of those things that, now you recognize the logo because you've seen it on all the racing stuff. So I'm going, oh, wait, they carry it here? They carry it here? Okay.
We'll see them next week. That is coming up. Get your tickets now at SkagitSpeedway.com. Heat race number 2 for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Jeff Hunt is on the front row in the 47RW. Adam Holtrup in 71. The 47 with no letters is Ben Malmstad from Kent. James Bundy in the 57 from Snohomish. 14K, Kyler Moore. 16, Rory Smith. 68, Jeff Westergaard tonight. 181 of Brian Self. 8 cars for 8 laps.
The second of 2 Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified heat races as the lights go out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. It'll pull to the infield as Jeff Hunt and Adam Holtrip will lead the field down the back straightaway. Again, 8 laps for these modifieds.
To the inside, it's Hunt. To the outside, it's Holtrip as they bring him to green.
Good side-by-side start down into corner number 1. Holtrip looks to have the advantage out of corner number 2. He'll use that momentum down the back straightaway, and Adam Holtrip leads down into corner number 3 as the field shuffles through and evens out here to complete lap number 1.
Adam pushed wide at the corner, and that gave Hunt a chance to reel him back in. Still sticks a nose to the inside, but Adam keeps the momentum up. He'll hold the position down the back straightaway with Bundy sitting 3rd. Behind him, drivers working for spots. Taking a look, I think that's Smith and then Moore, 4 and 5.
There's contact there on the end of the front straightaway, Caleb. We got 4 cars around. 5, goodness gracious.
6.
4 cars stopped. that all started with contact from the 16 of Rory Smith into the left rear of the 57 of Bundy. You saw pretty much bumper to bumper down the front straightaway. Bundy went to pitch the car to get it turned into the corner, and Smith just really, with his momentum,
nowhere to go.
Couldn't slow up in time, so that had the chain reaction with the field there in corner number 1. So Bundy sneaks away from that one, as he was really the first car that got turned originally. So we'll see how scoring and race director Galen Stewart decide to score this one here. You see Bundy still up there fighting for that third spot ahead of the 68 of Westergaard. So may not be charged with the yellow there.
Decisions, right?
That's right. Those are above our pay grade here where we are sitting. So we'll see what happens as we have the 47 of Malmstat with the push truck behind him. That is the Skagit's white push truck pushing that car into the infield. So Malmstat will make his way off. As now Delaware double file restart will be coming up here for these modifieds.
While they get that cleaned up, it's Dirt Dog making an appearance in the grandstands. Hello, Dirt Dog. If you'd like a picture with Dirt Dog, just stop it and say, hey, little photo. Dirt Dog is neither boy nor girl, so stop Dirt Dog. That's what we're going to say.
That's right.
Right? Happy to take a photo with you. Heading towards Kids Club, in fact.
Dirt Dog's been a lot of places this year already.
Woo.
Like, all up and down I-5.
If you put a pin on the map for everywhere Dirt Dog goes.
You could throw a dart at the map, and he's probably been there.
Likely.
Western Washington. A bunch of the partners here at Skagit Speedway have really embraced that sort of, ticket giveaways and things like that to, drive traffic to their locations. You had the exclusive Quality Customs preseason party earlier this year, of course, just right across the street from our other partner with CarMart Superstores, and just all the places they've been has been really fun to watch on social media for sure.
Don't forget, if you need a new car or truck, visit CarMart. Go see Greg, tell him Skagit Speedway sent you, and he will get you hooked up with a great automobile or truck. Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco into the pit area off of turn number 2. We'll go back to green flag action as Adam Holtrup rolls down, stacked up behind him, and bringing him back to green is Hunt and Bundy.
Hunt almost tried to hook that berm, try to get some drive. Didn't really work for him, though. Holtrup had a really good restart, as now you see the 16 of Rory Smith to the inside of Bundy now after that restart, an incident that we just had the stoppage for. So good race on the track for that third spot between about 4 cars there.
Bundy's restart position leads me to believe he either wasn't penalized or was the first guy in the running order that went through. Because when more than half the field spins, the guys who end up spinning are not going to get dinged too far backwards,
He kind of snuck away from it all, too, right?
It happens.
Yes, it does.
He's got Westergaard right on his rear bumper right now. Westergaard slinging the Gunderson 68 up to the high side. See what he chooses to do with Bundy down the back straightaway. That is the race for position number 4 on the speedway, coming off the 4th corner of the red 57 of Bundy and the 68 of Westergaard.
Yeah, you got those 3 cars all fighting for it. Kyler Moore now, as Westergaard's going to take a peek to the outside. Lane gets chopped, though, on the outside from the 57 of Bundy, and Moore is just sitting there waiting, but now it's Westergaard to the outside. He'll take it on lap number 6.
Up and rolling around is Westy. Man of multiple talents. We saw him in a sprint car last week, a midget last night, and modified here right now as Adam Holtrup. He led a lot of laps in that feature last weekend. He has got the lead in the white flag here in the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA modified heat race number 2.
Yeah, off of corner number 4, it'll be Adam Holtrup with the win in the second IMCA modified heat race. Second will go to Jeff Hunt. Third to Rory Smith. Westergaard 4th. Kyler Moore 5th. James Bundy comes home in 6th. Brian Self 7th. And Ben Malmstat with a DNF 5 laps down at the end of the heat race. It's the 71 of Adam Holtrup, your heat race winner. Coming up next now on the schedule, our 360 Sprint Car Heat Races. Of course, this season, the 360 Sprint Car is brought to you by Exclusive Quality Customs.
26, make it 27 cars officially sign in tonight with Doug Cleater's late edition. Spread them into 3 heat races. And what you're looking for here in the heat races is the winner of the heat and the fastest car from the heat that finishes in the top 5 will go to a redraw for the front 3 rows.
And we were just looking at the lineup here for this first heat race, and I'm looking back to the push-off lane. We have the luxury of having the radio up here, and they were talking the 18 of Solwald had to get a rear end swapped out in that car, so it was going to be close to when they needed to be in the push-off lane. From where we're at, I can't even tell if he's in the push-off lane. I'm going to assume he is.
360 qualifying ended at about 6:20 tonight. It's now 7:22. You can thrash and get a rear end in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But
and the
that's
experience
a thrash.
they've got.
Yeah. So we'll see. I would bet on them making it, but you never know.
Yeah, back to what we were talking about, this lineup here is just stacked. The whole heat race really, but the first couple rows are just impressive. On the pole of this one is the 26, the Rudine Racing driver from Burlington, Washington, is Levi Hillier. Outside of him, scheduled to start second, is the 18 of Jason Solwald. Of course, we'll see if he makes the call here after his accident in qualifying. Starting third, the 21 of Jesse Schlottfelt from Arlington, Washington, and starting fourth, the 55 of Trey Starks, your quick time on the night from Puyallup, Washington. Jordy Meaths will start fifth in the 24 car. Starting sixth, the 91 of Chase Getz from Snohomish, Washington. Levi Kuntz from Carnation, Washington will start seventh in 29K. Starting eighth, the 0 of Ashley Johnson from Cedar Woolley. And slated to start ninth, the 10H machine of Brian Holmqvist from Cedar Woolley.
Now, we say it takes about 10 minutes if you're thrashing to get it swapped out, but part of what they didn't know, there was other things they might have had to swap on the car, and there's a diagnosis phase that goes on as well that you kind of have to look at and figure it out. If they didn't figure out that they needed a rear end swap till late, that could put them behind the 8 ball as well. As of right now, Solwald is not fired.
Yeah, I don't even see, I'm watching that push-off lane back there to see if I even see that car. He's got those bright fluorescent numbers on the car this year, so I, at this point, don't think he's making the call, so we'll see how that shuffles our lineup. But yeah, really tough break there for the 18 of Solwald. He was your 7th quick qualifier tonight, and again was scheduled to start second in this first exclusive quality customs heat race. So
what that does, they typically shuffle the row forward. Solwald scheduled to go outside row number 1. And as of right now, they're actually crisscrossing. So Schlottfelt from 3rd will bump up to start 2nd. Starks on the inside, and that will benefit Jordy Meese going to the outside of row number 2. Now, Starks, if he can win this heat race, is guaranteed an up-front starting spot in the main event. I don't believe it guarantees you the pole, but like front row or top 3, depending on how many heat races there are.
Yeah, and tonight we've got 3 heats for the 360 sprint cars, so Trey +1 so far. We haven't even taken the green flag yet, but couldn't have asked for more there for Trey.
2x2, Ford Performance Ford Bronco off Raceway. On the inside, it's Hillier. On the outside, it's Schlottfelt. Row number 2, Starks and Meese. Row number 3, Getz and Kuntz with Johnson and Holmqvist in row number 4. Looking for them to be wheel to wheel at the white chalk stripe coming off the line. Start looks good. We're underway.
Good side-by-side start down into corner number 1. It'll be Hillier down low, Schlottfelt up high. Trey Starks is going to surge away from the 24 of Meese. Is now the top 2 in this heat race. Go to the bottom.
Hillier and Schlottfelt lead them down. Starks content to sit in the 3rd spot down the back straightaway. Schlottfelt getting away from Levi and stretching the advantage. As these laps will go quick, don't blink. 8 laps in total distance with Starks now closing on Schlottfelt for 2nd.
Yeah, Starks had a really good run down the front straightaway there that last time. The first couple laps of the race, just kind of feeling the car out, see where the grip's at on the racetrack. Is you see pretty much everybody just right around the bottom of this track right now. So hoping to see that widen out here a little bit. As I say that, Hillier gets up off the bottom, as now he's going to go to the top, but see, there's just a lot of silty dust up there, not a lot of grip, so still Trey making a little bit of hay on the 21 of Schlottfeld there on the bottom.
Your veteran racers would say, and this is kind of a weird word, it's really dirty out there right now, but there's just a lot of material kind of in the racing groove. You see how easy it's moving. It's just going to take cars to get up there and move it.
Yeah, and you see Levi kind of opening his entry. Schlottfeld's going to follow him through that way, but it takes more than just one car. And so you see Levi out there in front willing to do that. Nobody else really is back through the field. They're kind of trying to protect those positions.
Yep.
Levi's out far enough ahead. He's got a 1.9 second lead so far. So this time by, he should see the white flag, and he does. So the Routine 26 rolling early in the night.
Levi Hillier looking to pick up a valuable heat race win. If he does that, he'll start somewhere in our top 6 tonight. Trey Starks looking to join him up there in that top 6 as well here on the final lap.
Yeah, Trey went high there on the last, and Trey's going to get by Schlottfeld at the finish. Holy cow. Trey found some grip up in that dust that we were talking about, and he was able to just drive right around Schlottfeld. Oh my gosh, a gap of, let's see, 0.163 is the gap from Starks to Schlottfeld there for the second spot, but it was no match for the Routine Racing 26 of Levi Hillier, your heat race winner for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars. Again, it was Starks getting by Schlottfeld by 0.163 there at the finish. Jordy Meese 4th, Levi Kuntz 5th, Chase Getz 6th, Ashley Johnson 7th, and Brian Holmqvist 8th.
Well, if you guys forgot the Skagit Speedway Dustbusters tonight, you can head down to the apparel stand, the merchandise stand, and pick that up along with some brand new Skagit Speedway apparel. It's all available at the Skagit Speedway merch stand. Check it out. Should have some dust goggles out there for you if you forgot to bring them here tonight.
And the checkered blankets.
That's right. Cool new checkered flag blankets. All out. Our souvenir stand at the south entrance of the facility. Pick those up right now. We are 47 days away from Dirt Cup, Justin. That means we're selling laps for Dirt Cup. As every lap is going to pay the drivers. It's $300 to lead a lap, $200 to run second, and $100 to run third for the Dirt Cup main event.
Every single lap.
And if you're interested in picking up a Skagit Speedway Dirt Cup lap, just see the reader board and be a part of the action. It'll cost you $600. You'll get recognition for sponsoring the lap. You can contact Carla at the track office, Carla, C-A-R-L-A, at SkagitSpeedway.com. She'll get you all taken care of.
There is also down on the end of the main concession, right where you walk in the track, there's a sign that shows the lap sponsors. There's a QR code at the bottom of that you can scan or get Carla's contact information down at the entrance of the track. Heat race number 2 makes their way onto the racetrack, and Caleb, we've got 9 cars. They'll go for 8 laps. On the pole of this one, visiting home, the 8R for Roots Racing is Devin Borden. Outside of him, the 11C of Colin Mackey.
Second row is Cam Smith out of Mill Creek. On the inside, Mike Brown. Monster qualifying action for him tonight. He will go outside row number 2.
Starting 5th, the 10 car of Tyler Thompson. Outside of him, the 59 of Eric Fisher.
Bubba DeCaris out of Elk Grove, California, the 94. He will push off 7th. Destry Miller, the track champion of Grays Harbor Raceway, starts in P8. And his little sister right behind him, Zan Miller, making her 360 debut. The 9th starter tonight, 9 cars, 8 laps once again. Heat race winner and leader in the clubhouse would be Mike Brown. Mike's got to stay in the top 5 here in order to get a spot in that redraw for the top 6 starting spots.
Sort of a race within a race. If you're at all interested in a race other than what is for the lead, that 1M you see rolling down by the flag stand right now needs to stay in the top 4 to get his time. Top 5 in order to get his time back and make the redraw to start in the first few rows of the A main.
Yep, if he does not, then it's the next quickest qualifier who would get that spot, which is outside row number 2, Colin Mackey.
Yeah, should be fun to watch through the race because a lot happens really quick here in these 360 sprint car heat races.
Heat races matter. It's a big thing. Well, RunGoodLife.com is going to present our Skagit Speedway car races coming up in intermission. Be ready for that. Get some money out and be ready to gamble on that one. RunGoodLife.com. Check out their card breaks on YouTube at youtube.com/RunGoodLife.
Lights are out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. It's Devin Borden in 8R and Colin Mackey in 11C On the front row, Cam Smith, Mike Brown, Tyler Thompson, Eric Fisher, Bubba DeCaris, Destry Miller, and Zan Miller. Your field of 9 for this 8-lap exclusive Quality Customs 360 heat race.
Patiently into the corner. Mackey might be a little far ahead here. I'm thinking we're not going to keep this one lit, but let's watch and make sure everybody gets through 1 and 2.
Yeah, I saw the flag just kind of drop. Yellow's out, so everybody will woe up. Yeah, you need to, so if you're new to sprint car racing, the white chalk line over there in corner number 4, you need to have the nose of the cars even at that chalk line or somewhere relatively close to it. And you kind of saw those front 2 cars break apart and Mackey kind of sneak away a little bit.
There's strategy there. Technically, it's the inside car's pace that you want to stick with. At the same time, if you're that outside car, you do want to be just a hair earlier because you have a longer way to come around that corner and get things up and going to get it in. Now, we've got a car stopped in the back straightaway.
That's the 94. DeCaris stopped back there, so we only got about half a lap or quarter of a lap in there, so something going on with the 94. It could be something as simple as a seatbelt maybe popping loose or, something sort of safety receiver. All the drivers have a one-way radio so the race officials can contact them, but it looks like maybe something more serious on the 94 car.
So DeCaris' car does not come back to life. He'll take the right-hand turn off into the back. There is no time in the work area in heat races. That's reserved for main events only. As lights out, it's a second try for Borden and Mackey. And if this doesn't go, I would assume we'll see a penalty of some kind. Once again, there's the games coming off the corner, but it's a better looking start. This time, the flag is actually flying.
Yeah, you saw the 8R go across the nose of Mackey, and the yellow's back out, Caleb, so I don't think we like that start again. We have race director Galen Stewart kind of near the front of us. It looks like, yeah, Borden's waving his arm. He's not happy at all. Are we going to see a full row shuffle here, Caleb?
Well, at minimum.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, you have got the 17 of Smith and the 1M of Brown taking the front row.
Boy.
You're going to play games. You're going to get called on it.
Yep. You saw the Borden's arm out the side of the 8R car. He is not happy, but that puts Cam Smith and Mike Brown now side by side for this slow pace. We're now green out of 4.
And even that was questionable. We got cars banging together on the front row. Down into turn number 1. They all escaped somehow. The big winner is going to be Cam Smith.
Yeah, and you've got that first row back now to second and third of Mackey and the 8R of Borden. And now it's Brown who needs to stay on the gas because he needs to be in the top 5 to get his redraw spot back.
There's a really good row in behind him of Eric Fisher and Tyler Thompson trying to threaten and take that away from him. Thompson has got 4th. Now Brown into 6th, so he's got to pick a car back up if he's going to make his way through.
You saw the 59 of Fisher get around him over there in corner number 2, and Brown having some trouble getting grip on the bottom of the racetrack, but if he can get back to that 5th spot, he'll get his time back as we're now on lap 3 of this 8-lap heat race.
Smith cruising here, guaranteeing him a spot up in that top 6 of the main event. There's Thompson picking off 3rd from Borden down on the inside. So Tyler Thompson moving in the LFR number 10 as he's picked up a bunch of spots.
Yeah, Cam Smith leading right now by 1.9-ish, 2.1 seconds now.
Wow.
On this heat race over Colin Mackey is we see pretty much everybody right around the bottom, nobody getting too adventurous up on the top. You saw Devin Borden trying the top side, but like we talked, there's just not a lot of grip up there in that dusty material as you just kind of spin your tires up there. As this time by the 17 of Smith, we'll see the white flag.
The more loose dirt gets tossed up there, the more of a dedicated effort it takes to run it in and keep it moving. 1 to go, all Cam Smith. Talk about taking advantage of the gift given to him. Smith will run from inside row number 2 on the first try to the win here on the heat race. And 2.3 seconds later, Colin Mackey takes position number 2. Thompson 3, 4th to Borden, 5th to Fisher.
Mike Brown 6th, Destry Miller 7th, Zan Miller 8th. DeCaris did not get a start on this heat race, so the winner of heat race number 2 for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars goes to the 17 of Cam Smith. We'll see him go to the scales in the infield here momentarily. Make sure that he makes that minimum weight requirement before his win is official.
And you'll see him come through if minimum weight is made. Green light will turn on that light pole right next to him. Well, the 360 division is brought to you by Exclusive Quality Customs here at Skagit Speedway, a brand new sponsor to the racetrack. And if you'll take a look at the big board, you can see everything that's going on at EQC today.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
Well, it's race day here at Skagit Speedway. Today is all about cheering on your favorite driver and making memories with friends and family. Nothing beats that classic Coca-Cola taste, delicious Sprite refreshment, and electrolytes from Smart Water Hydration. No matter who crosses the finish line first, Coca-Cola, proud sponsor of what matters on race day.
Third heat race for the Exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars makes their way onto the track. And starting on the pole of this one in 21P from Cobble Hill, British Columbia, it's Robbie Price. Outside of him from Visalia, California, is Colden L in car number 5.
Second row, Steven Hendrickson, the reigning Sportsman Sprint Car champion. And to his outside, it's the 33, the reigning Summer Challenge Series champion, Colton Heath in car number 33.
Starting 5th on the field is the 77 car from Langley, BC, Levi Klatt. And outside of him, starting 6th, the 20K from Maple Ridge, BC, Kai Dixon.
Fourth row, final row, should be Dustin Gehring in the 51. And Bill Rude, the former Sportsman champion out of Mount Vernon. Tail end Charlie on the field will be the Doug Clear out of Marysville, Washington.
8 laps coming up for this third and final 360 heat race.
Summer Challenge Series. It's an 8-race series, 4 at Grays Harbor, 4 at Skagit Speedway. Between the 360s here and a nice little pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I thought it was 4 and 4. It could be wrong, but either way, a 8-race group between Skagit and Grays with points fund at the end of it. Little series within a series, a tournament within a season here.
That's right. In-season tournament. We call it the 360 Summer Challenge Series. Yeah, the
$2,500 to win it.
$2,500 to the first in points at the end of the series. So there's 8 total races.
4 at Grays, 4 at Skagit.
Yep. The next race is Saturday, May 16th at Grays Harbor, and then we'll see the second round of the series back here on May 30th. So the next time we'll be accumulating points for the Summer Challenge Series is May 30th here at Skagit Speedway.
Now, that has been a series of attrition. Lots of drivers participate, but do they make all of them?
Right.
That is the question, and you've got to make, I want to say all but 1 at each track. So you've got to get 6 of the 8, 3 at Skagit, 3 at Grays to qualify for that points fund as we are ready to go. Heat 3, let's see if we can get less shenanigans on the front row of this. We're green.
Oh boy, 3 wide down the front straightaway. It's Colton Heath looking to the middle of Hendrickson and Donnell. Colton Heath now to the bottom, trying to duck under Hendrickson down the back straightaway, but Steven will hang on to it down into 3.
There's the veteran guile out of Colton Heath. He backed out of it getting into that turn and said, I'm just going to hit the bottom and try to sneak underneath him. Managed to get at least 1 spot out of it. Now he'll go to the high side of 1 and 2 trying to find something.
Yeah, big drive for the 33 of Heath down the back straightaway. He'll kind of float the middle here. That's going to give Hendrickson an advantage on the bottom. Hendrickson will keep that second spot as we've got a race further back in the field for about the 5th position between Dixon and Levi Klatt.
Split screen for our YouTube viewers is out front. Robbie Price cutting some good laps on the right-hand side, racing for position on the left-hand side. Hendrickson 2, Heath 3, Donnell and Klatt 4 and 5 as we continue to pick laps up and put them down. 4 in, 4 to go. Halfway point here in the heat race. Price just cruising.
Yeah, Colton Heath not letting Hendrickson get far away whatsoever. If Hendrickson slips up just a little bit, Colton's there to pounce. But as the laps tick away, it looks less likely and less likely, but Colton is kind of clearing off that top groove a little bit for himself and just trying different lines, trying to enter higher, cut down lower, and just try to make something happen.
He is cleaning off that middle. He's getting a little bit of help from Kai Dixon, who's moved up half a groove back in the field. We got smoke on the price car.
Well, and as we say that, Colton Heath able to get around the 13 of Hendrickson coming out of 2, had a huge run up there, and was able to get that second spot here as we're on the final lap of this heat race for Robbie Price.
Checkered flag in the air. Give it to Copple Hill, British Columbia's Robbie Price as he will make the top 6 of the main event. Colton Heath, nice run for the 33. He'll take second. Hendrickson third. Donnell 4 and 5 at the line. Give it back to Levi Klatt. Dixon had taken it from a minute, but Klatt gets it on the final lap.
Kai Dixon 6th, Bill Rude 7th, and Dustin Gehring 8th. But it's your winner. A winner by 2.6 seconds. The 21P of Robbie Price from Cobble Hill, British Columbia is your third and final exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Car Heat Race winner. He will go to the infield scales to make it official and then head back to the pit area before we see them later tonight for their 30-lap A feature.
It'll be the second main event of the evening.
Still to come, though, after Robbie Price clears the scales, our Hornet heat races.
2 of those on the agenda, 6 laps apiece. They'll have a 20-lap A main event coming up later on tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Well, we are in the month of May, and you know what that means, Justin. Fireworks show numero uno here on the year is coming up for the John Carroll Classic. That is Labor Day weekend at Skagit Speedway, and if you have never seen a fireworks show at Skagit Speedway, you are missing out. We blow up the night sky here in our grandstands, our bowl-style grandstands underneath. Music is thumping. A good time is absolutely had, and we hope you'll choose to be with us. Get your tickets in advance at SkagitSpeedway.com and plan to be with us May 23rd for the John Carroll Classic. Fireworks to go with it, our first fireworks show of the year, and it is presented this year by Skagit Farmers Supply, Fuel and Propane Division. Again, big thank you to them as we're looking forward to fireworks coming up on May 23rd. Well, Hornet Heat Race number 1 making its way out into the racetrack. In no particular order, Preston Howard 74, Leanne King 66, David Dykstra's 25, Kobe Powers in the 13, 22X of Brian Michelson, Talon Kolar in the 8, Bryce Kolar in the 23, that's Talon's dad, Vance Hibbard in 54, and Mike Guffey in the 007, your quick qualifier. It's 6-lap heat races here for our stock 4-cylinder division. These are cars. They're not supposed to do any modifications to suspension or engines. They're really more cars you race as opposed to race cars. 4-cylinder wheelbases under 106 inches is the rule. And they run a very, very slow pace through the corner and down the front straightaway where, listen to the acceleration of the 4-cylinders. Look at that. The Hornet truck of David Dykstra looking awfully good. We're up and underway. I'll fine you $1 every time you call it a car.
I was just admiring the way that every car made it down the front straightaway on that start.
Just weird, right?
That was some synchronized talent. Like that was impressive to watch, actually.
Well, up and in the front, your race leader is Brian Michelson in 22X. Oh, no. Oh, right into the wall goes Lee. Scary wreck on the back straightaway has put our cars into caution flag conditions right now. Kobe Powers and Leanne King. It's Powers in the red truck, King in the black and green 66 involved in the accident. So they've hooked up the front end of the tow truck to the King car, and we understand she may be communicating with safety officials, and she is moving into the cockpit. So she has movement, and she is communicating. So again, caution flag conditions for King and Powers. That wreck on the back straightaway. With a lap into our Hornet heat race here. Michelson will be your leader when we resume. David Dykstra second. Should be Talon Kolar in the third spot. Powers coming off racetrack on truck. You can see the front end of that being towed away. Safety officials still back with the 66X. Coming up next will be our second Hornet heat race. And we'll have B-main action for the exclusive quality custom 360 sprint cars. Don't forget, you can pick up a new checkered flag blanket here at Skagit Speedway tonight. That's at the souvenir stand. Brand new. It'll keep you warm. The sun, I don't know, 20 minutes or so from cresting behind the hills and temperatures about starting to drop. Pick up your checkered flag blanket at the souvenir stand now. And don't forget, you get a few more minutes to go over to the Kids Club. If you're a kid and you want to get involved in their contest tonight, you'll see Brian and Lisa. And get signed up for the Skagit Speedway Kids Club. It is on the north end of the racetrack. Well, King 66X being drug away. Thinking happy thoughts for Leanne as that car will go into the infield. And this field will get formed up. We'll go back to action. Back to racing we go. Delaware style restart here for Michelson. Green is out. Michelson will get the run into the corner. First of the Kolar cars has now moved his way into second. Bryce and Talon, father-son duo racing this year. Bryce Kolar second, Talon Kolar third, the 23 and the 8. Some smoke showing out of the 8 car. Vance Hibbard poking a nose down low. Definite smoke out of Talon Kolar's 8 as Hibbard goes wheel to wheel with him. Might be a tire rub from where that car is getting over onto the fender in the corner. Hibbard has advanced. He'll take the lead. However, everybody's slowing as this race rolling to a stop. Caution flag out. Looking, fortunately with the sun where it is, hard for me to see what that may have been. It is the 007 of Guffey, quick qualifier tonight, who has rolled into the infield. So Michelson will restart, your leader, Bryce Kolar's 23, Talon Kolar's 8, Vance Hibbard's 54, and David Dykstra's 25. Yellow flag still out, yellow light still on. Tow truck taking the King car off the track. So Michelson, the multiple-time feature winner here at Skagit Speedway, he's had a very successful Hornet career. Leads the group of what was 9 and is now 5. Attrition with just a few laps in. At the halfway point, 3 in, 3 to go. Brian Michelson brings us back to green. See if the Kolar family starts waging war with each other as Talon goes up top. Bryce fades up middle of the straightaway, and again, you do have some smoke on the 8 car that's getting more pervasive. More smoke lap by lap for Talon. See if his speed stays up. Bryce Kolar trying to diamond off. He's got a run on Michelson, shows him a nose. Down into the bottom of the corner. Flattens out the bottom and coming to the line. Michelson still has it, but Kolar trying to take it. Bryce Kolar shooting the low side again. Can he hold it this time off the corner? And give it to Kolar. Checkered flag is out. This one is done. Bryce Kolar gets it coming out of corner number 4. Hey, they're going to race one more lap just for the fun of it. Well, it was scheduled for 6, and apparently we're giving him a bonus lap. So be it. All right. So that was the white and the checkered. Gives Bryce Kolar a little more time to cement that lead. Result stays the same. Kolar wins. Michelson, Kolar, Dykstra, and Howard. Second, final heat race for the Hornets and final heat race of the night. For the second heat race, you've got Scott Henry's 22, Bubba Peters' 50, Tazio Andreasen's 39, Howard Voss in the 03, the V8, that's the battle wagon of Steve Peters, Colin Sims in 15, Braxton Hausman in 10K. Ford Performance Ford Bronco will go off raceway. It's like Dan O'Keefe, your pole sitter car. And I just find myself $1 because it's technically a pole sitter truck. Ryan Henry to the outside in the 40. As now they're gathered. And we can go racing. Well, this is not quite the start we had hoped for. Come on, guys. We can do better than that. Let's go. First race of the year for the Hornets. They've got some rust to shake off. Apparently included in that is staying in the correct position coming to the green flag. Okay. Green flag is out. O'Keefe in the truck. He'll hold the lead down the back straightaway. That is Subaru Scott. Trying to work his way to the inside. He was a feature winner, I believe, on opening night last year. First Skagit Speedway win for him, and looking for the heat race W here. He'll pull Andreasen through with him. Tazio Andreasen in the yellow and black 39. Then to the outside, scooting around. Here comes Colin Sims. Sims has got Andreasen for the spot. You get a live look on the drone from up and over the top. Sims, all the way down from the top, tries to close the door down to the bottom on Henry and give the lead to Colin Sims. Voss in the 03 making his way forward. The silver and orange car off of corner number 4. He'll work the top side on Andreasen for position. Up to third is Voss. Bringing Peters in the battle wagon with him. Upstairs, Voss has found racing room. As he'll threaten Henry, backs the corner up. Henry drifts wide. Now it's Steve Peters punching his way through. Peterson gets Andreasen and Voss. And now Subaru Scott. 5th to 2nd for Steve Peters. What a move. Henry back to the low side. Voss upstairs. 1 to go. Colin Sims. To the checkered flag. Sims will win heat race number 2. Peters, good run. Picking off those spots. Voss 3, Andreasen 4. Henry, O'Keefe, Peters, and Hausman. Well, we have got a B main and 2 A mains left on the program tonight. And that means we need to get things loaded up. We need to get things ready to go. See if we can find where Justin ran off to, because we'll need his help for this. But we have got a Skagit Speedway Run Good Life car race to get to. Before we get to that, T-shirt winner at the Kids Club tonight, Brandy Johnson. The winners for the contest are Brian Blake, Carter Moore, Kate Bailey, Zayden Smith, Lucas Fisher, Dalton Ellis, Hudson Hoppy, Mason Harris, Bryson Adams, and Hadley Hendrickson. Bailey Johnson, Finley Tibbert, Rowan Young, Bristol Tibbert, Amelin Allred, Desi Johnston, Emma Moore, Whitney Harris, Cameron Davis, and Kinsey Anderson. Congratulations, you can claim your prize at the Kids Club. All right, let's get things all situated here. We are looking for the official car race music. There we go. All right, found it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll pay attention to the big screen, one race into the year, and it was the Skagit Casino Resort yellow car that won on week number 1. You've got the Race Routine Foundation blue car in lane 3. You've got the Interstate Batteries number 1 lane. That's the Pickle-mobile. And up top, that is the Ketchup Packet. Indeed, the Ketchup Packet in lane number 4. Pick your favorite and root them on. If you got $1 to bet on it, bet with your friends. See who you think's going to win. Because, ladies and gentlemen, in 1 minute and 26 seconds, we'll have a winner. The Skagit Speedway Run Good Life car race begins right now. Now, at first, it's a race of endurance, Justin, right?
Yes.
We've got to give them a little time to get this all set up and ready to go.
The Hills Meat Company red car,
yes,
I feel like, I don't know, there's something brewing there. However, the Skagit Casino Resort yellow car has the win already. So there's momentum. There's,
Race Routine Foundation blue car is out in front. The Interstate Batteries Pickle-mobile. It's fading a little.
They're 3 wide.
But it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right?
Skagit Casino's out front just by a nose.
37 seconds left. We're over halfway home. Right now, Skagit Casino Resort yellow car dominating this one. Up in front by a nose over the Hills Meat Company red machine. It's going to take the lead up off the high groove.
Oh, man, there's going to be a surge here. I'm feeling it.
You feeling?
There's power left in the Interstate Batteries car.
Hopefully you guys bet on the right one as here we go.
Oh, baby.
We are down to 10 seconds, and down the stretch we come with 8 seconds. It looks like Hills Meat's going to hang on.
Nope.
And there's the surge.
No way.
Here comes the banana wagon. Down we go. And there is number 2 for the Skagit Casino Resort banana wagon on the year in the Run Good Life car race.
I lost $5.
Early. 2-0 lead. Look at that.
2 wins back-to-back weeks.
Well, that was fun.
Except for, I lost $5. I bet on the Interstate Batteries car.
Happens.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Yep.
We have got that B main for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint car set up and ready to go.
12 laps on the schedule for the EQC 360 sprint cars. Set to start on the pole this one. You see the cars back there in staging with the flashy yellow lights from the push trucks. Starting on the pole in the 0 car is Ashley Johnson from Cedar Woolley. Outside of her will be the 5D of Destry Miller from Olympia. Set to start on the inside of row number 2 in the 3rd position is the 33R of Bill Rude. Outside of him, the 10H of Brian Holmqvist from Cedar Woolley. Starting 5th, the 23X of Zan Miller from Olympia, and outside of her, the 51 of Dustin Gehring from Oak Harbor. The last row, the 7th and 8th starters, the 94 of Bubba DeCaris in the 7th spot, and the 8th position is set to be the 18 of Jason Solwald. Got a report earlier he was walking around out of his race suit, so we'll see what happens there, but cars are now pushing for tonight's B main.
So we locked in 18 out of the heat races, 6 per heat race. So I would assume that means we're taking 4 here out of this B feature. Again, locked in 18 out of the heat races. So we should be taking 4 here from the B main.
Cars being pushed. Do not see the 18 of Solwald in the push-off lane or on the track. So that tells us that there'll be 7 cars for 12 laps.
And something interesting, I just got corrected. It's going to be 6 cars that transfer. So if we have one more not make the call, Justin, we might end up calling this early. Let's see how many have fired. 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7 on Raceway, so it's a eliminator of 1.
So you just need to run a clean race and don't do anything crazy, because as long as you're not in the last position, you're fine. So don't do anything too crazy, because you could put yourself in that spot through just battle of attrition here in this B main.
All right, so 6 transferring, only 1 will go to the trailer. It'll be a 24-car A main, 6 transferring out of this B, and scheduled for 12 laps.
Lights go out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. It's Ashley Johnson and Destry Miller on the front row. Again, the top 6 finishers, so all but 1 will go to tonight's A feature in this 12-lap B main. Johnson and Miller, slow start out of corner number 4. We're green at the chalk line.
Destry Miller up through the middle. It's a long path to get to the cushion. He'll actually just kind of hold that middle through the corner, and then rockets underneath Johnson coming into turn number 3. Lap number 1, Miller leads, Johnson second. It's Rude, Holmqvist, Gehring, and the battle for the final transfer in and behind him. It's Bubba DeCaris in front of Zan Miller at the moment.
Yeah, you saw Destry kind of get a good run, higher entry, diamond down across the corner, and get really good speed down the back straightaway. So right now, no real battle anywhere on the track as Miller's trying to gap his lead to the 0 of Johnson. Bill Rude, though, able to drive the car pretty deep into the corner, trying to gain some position. Of course, any car that you pass here, Caleb, is a better starting position for the A feature, so not a ton to gain, but there's a lot to lose if there is something, as the last finisher in this race will not make the feature.
Again, there's going to be a priority on just keeping the rubber side down and being, I would say, conservative over the course of this.
Yeah.
DeCaris getting some very valuable test laps as well. You'll remember he broke in the heat race.
Yeah, didn't even get a single lap in.
So the 94 DeCaris getting his first racing action of the night as he's trying to close in on Gehring. Gehring's looking on the bottom of Holmqvist. I mean, that's the difference between it's a row, 5th to 4th here in this, if he can make his way by. But Holmqvist down around the bottom.
Wow.
Being hard to pass. And there goes Bubba going upstairs.
Yeah, had a really good run. There's that color change kind of where you see Miller running and the top 2 really, as DeCaris is going to get a run. I'm watching him over through 3 and 4 around the outside of the 51 of Gehring. So give DeCaris a spot. He's really able to maneuver that car around the track where he needs to go. As I say that, Bill Rude has closed the gap to the 0 of Johnson for that second position.
I think what DeCaris is showing all those drivers in the pit area watching, there's a second line there, right? As now you've got high and low action. It's DeCaris now with some moves to make on Holmqvist, who's stuck down on the bottom. 10 in, 2 to go. Make it 9 in, 3 to go. The next time your leader comes by, that'll make it 10 in, 2 to go. Destry Miller, the 5D, crossing the flag stand right now.
Big momentum for DeCaris down the back straightaway. They're side by side. It's Holmqvist to the inside, DeCaris to the outside. Holmqvist with the advantage off of 4. DeCaris almost contact with the fence. That's a really good race for the 4th position on this racetrack.
You saw Holmqvist almost in full counter steer to keep the back end from stepping out around him. DeCaris will use the momentum, whip up and around him that time by. He'll take the white flag. The checkered flag, though, about to fly, and Destry Miller about to make an A main. Miller will win the B feature. Look out, Ashley Johnson. Johnson just needs to limp this car across the line. She will. With Rude, DeCaris, Holmqvist, and Gehring will take the final transfer.
Yeah, really odd. Ashley set into the 3rd corner on the final lap there. Just kind of rolls to a stop underneath the Wilson's Furniture sign, Sierra Pacific sign, depending on your vantage point, over in corner number 2. But nonetheless, she will transfer to tonight's A main event. The only car not making it out of this is the 23X of Zan Miller.
Her 360 debut. So, good night of learning. They're going to roll that car into the trailer and start building a notebook for her. As that'll do it for the sub-mains. It's A-mains coming up next in the IMCA Modified. Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds will make their way out here in about 5 minutes or so. We take a look at that. We got to remind everybody, Dirt Cup is on the way. As Dirt Cup, Skagit Speedway 47 days away. Hope you guys will make your plans to be here. Dirt Cup tickets on sale now at SkagitSpeedway.com. Along with that is the Dirt Cup Golf Tournament. Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup Golf Tournament coming up. Grab yourself a foursome and come out to play. It's a benefit for charity, the Dirt Cup Golfing Day, benefiting the Race Redeem Foundation and the NARC Benevolent Fund. It'll be up at the Avalon Golf Course. You can sign up and get more information at SkagitSpeedway.com as well. And then we are looking way forward to the Skagit Nationals featuring the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing coming to town. That's on Labor Day weekend. That'll be coming up, end of August, early September. Early September is when High Limit is on its way. The Interstate Batteries High Limit Nationals brought to you by the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, September 3, 4, and 5. Tickets are on sale right now. 50-50 raffle on sale. Last call for 50-50 tickets, benefiting the Boys and Girls Club. You can see them in their purple shirts right in front of the Jim Raper Grandstand section. And while we do that, little racetrack maintenance going on. I can hear Eric List has cranked up the wireless microphone. Eric, where are you?
All right, race fans. Well, I'm making my way towards Section A. We've got our trophy queens at Skagit Speedway, and they've got some free T-shirts. So, we want you to get loud, make some noise, let the trophy queens hear you. If you want a free T-shirt here at Skagit Speedway, make some noise, get loud. We'll work our way all the way from A to G. All right, Section A, get loud if you want a T-shirt. Let's hear ya. All right, we'll keep moving. Section B, this one's for you. There we go. All right, we'll look down low. Where do we want? Let's get loud down here. Get loud. Show your Skagit Speedway pride. Let the trophy queens hear you if you want a T-shirt tonight here at Skagit Speedway. There, well, this is what I'm liking. We'll keep walking. We want to find the loudest fans at Skagit Speedway to get some T-shirts. There we go. All right, what do we got? We'll get one down here. Give it a toss. There we go. All right, Jim Raper Memorial Grandstands, we're heading your way. It's your time to get loud. So far, Section A and B have done a great job. Get loud if you want a T-shirt at Skagit Speedway. Let's hear ya. All right. We'll keep moving our way. Let's hear you get loud on Star Wars night. Anyone got a lightsaber? Oh, we've got a couple lightsabers up in Section C. That's what I like to see. Oh, those are cool. So you're going to light up red lightsaber. That's neat. Look at that. All right, keep getting loud. We've got some more T-shirts. D, F, and G. We're headed your way. Look at that. Even Dirt Dog's got a T-shirt. If you want a T-shirt from Dirt Dog, let him hear you. There we go. Section D. I like what I'm hearing. That's what I like. Oh, we got a lot of rowdy fans, excited fans in the grass area too. Dirt Dog, where are you feeling for a T-shirt? Okay. Dirt Dog likes Section D. All right, get loud for Dirt Dog. It's his section. Dirt Dog is Section D. There we go. Dirt Dog and the letter D. All right, there we go. Yeah, nice throw, Dirt Dog. There we go. All right. All our trophy queens are over in Section F and G. Way to go, guys. Let's hear you get loud at Skagit Speedway. You're doing great. Skagit Speedway still got a couple more T-shirts. I'm the lovely Skagit Speedway trophy queens. There we go. We'll give us some high fives when we walk by, too. There we go. Hey, thanks for being here, everyone. We appreciate it. We're having a lot of fun racing. Hopefully you are, too. We race every Saturday next week. We've got 410s. Hey, you won the costume contest. Well done. All right, Section G. We've got one more T-shirt. Maybe two more, it looks like. All right, Elisa. Now you got one more? All right, Elisa. What do we got down for the grass section? All right. Well, Lisa is going to try to get the crowd high. All right, Section F. What do we think? Can you get loud? There we go. All right. Well, thank you, Skagit Speedway. And thank you to our lovely Skagit Speedway Trophy Queens. And thank you guys for coming out. And that's been our T-shirt toss.
Take a look at the shot from the drone right now, the sunset over the bay. We are just about ready for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds A main event as the Skagit Speedway Fun Bus pulls in. Ladies and gentlemen, if we can direct your eyes and ears to the big screen, it's time to get hyped for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified A main event. Skagit Speedway IMCA Modifieds on Raceway for their 25-lap A main event. It'll be Don Martin on the pole for this one out of Yakima, Washington in the 31. Jeff Hunt outside row number 1 with him, the 47 RW. Row number 2, Lane Zerbin in the 81 from Victoria, VC. And to his outside, it's the 71 of Adam Holtrip from Cedro Woolley.
Starting 5th on the field in the 21 car is Corey Gordon from Mount Vernon, Washington. Outside of him from Silverdale, the 14K of Kyler Moore. Starting 7th is the 15 car of Cole Logan. Outside of him, the 16 of Rory Smith.
From the inside of row 5, last week's feature winner from Tumwater, Washington, the 97 of Tyson Blood. His outside, it's the track champion Jeff Westergaard, car number 68 tonight. The Battle Wagon Modified inside row number 6, the V8 of Steve Peters starting 11th. And to his outside from Snohomish, it's the 57 of James Bundy starting 12th.
Starting 13th is the 21D of Nate DeHaan from Burlington. And outside of him, the 47 of Ben Malmstat from Kent. The 15th starter on the field is the 6W of Rick Smith. Outside of him, the 181 of Brian Self. The last 17th starter on the field is the 10XX of Cole Buttonshown. The lights are out on this 25-lap Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified A main event.
So Rick Smith, the 6W, is not on Raceway. It's actually Smith in the Buttonshown 10XX here, as they were nice enough to gift him their car. And yet the 10XX is stopped up here outside corner number 4, waving his hand. So Smith, problems in his own car, trying to find a solution. Got a borrowed one, and unfortunately the borrowed one non-functional at the moment.
Yeah, you saw him waving his arm out the side of that car. The lights were out around the racetrack. The field was set to go green that last time by, but of course Smith having some issues here in the 10XX. So field will stay 2x2 behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle as Smith gets a push from one of our push trucks.
Well, they'll turn the lights out real quick. So this field has been shortened. Front row looking for a clean start with Martin and Hunt up front, both looking for their first Skagit Speedway wins. I don't remember if Zerbin has got one or not. He's been here on and off. We know Holtrip has been a past track champion here in the mods. So they'll get ready to roll. Our first day feature of the night is underway. Green flag. From the extreme high groove, looks like Hunt's got the nose ahead of Martin from the low side. Jeff Hunt creeps the car even further up Raceway and then brings it down through the middle groove. It's a good opening lap for Hunt, who will lead in front of Don Martin and Zerbin in the 3rd spot.
Good race for that 3rd, and now 2nd position is Zerbin to the inside of Martin in 1 and 2. It's still Hunt out in the lead of this one. Good race, though, for 2nd is the 81. Now back to the inside of the 31 of Martin. There's contact on the front straightaway.
It makes it real narrow getting into turn number 1. Zerbin's going to get by Martin out of turn number 2. Kyler Moore and Adam Holtrip now closing in on the 31. Give the spot to Moore. Good grip down off the bottom of the racetrack as Martin trying to rebound through the middle.
Good grip for the 15 of Cole Logan as well. He's going to get to the inside of Holtrip now in quarter number 2. That's the race for the 5th spot. They're side by side down the back. Martin up higher in front of him, pushing. That's going to allow Holtrip and the 15 also by of Cole Logan down the front straightaway.
Logan sneaks underneath. There goes Holtrip. It's Tyson Blood's turn, and he's bringing Rory Smith with him for the lead, Justin. Coming out of the corner, Zerbin has caught up to the 47 of Hunt down low on the front straightaway. Spot belongs to Hunt for now, but Zerbin on the prowl out of turn number 2.
Zerbin's got good grip on the bottom in corner number 2, but Hunt's going to have the momentum on the top side. They're still side by side down the back straightaway and through corner 4.
Completing lap number 6, but we've got one around. Bad timing lane Zerbin. As with 5 complete, it'll still be Hunt in the lead, and we have got a car turned the wrong way. That's DeHaan.
Yeah, good shot there from our drone, just kind of parked in the middle of the racing groove is DeHaan and brings out the yellow on lap number 5 of this 25-lap A feature. Good racing really all through the field. There's been a good cluster of cars right around that 5th position, so really good racing, especially, Caleb, like we've seen last week with Adam Holtrip, too, able to really maneuver his car where it needs to be to get by some guys.
Feels like there's a number of drivers that have stepped up their game here in the early season for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Amongst them, Holtrip looking real good. Logan's taking a step forward.
Well, and we saw both of those guys run really good races last week.
Yes.
It was Holtrip who was leading. You know, you talked about him being better kind of on the hunt, trying to go after some guys. So that's where he is now in that 5th spot. But it was Logan that had to really work his way through the field last week because he I think, went to the back multiple times and then still got up to a podium finish.
It's been a long time since we saw a lot of Kyler Moore here at Skagit Speedway, but he's doing an excellent job working his way through, shaking the rust off and getting there. He's going to go outside of Lane Zerbin here on the Delaware-style restart as it looks like Zerbin has chosen low. So Jeff Hunt will restart in the lead in the 47, Zerbin in the 81, Kyler Moore in 14, the former Trek champion, the 15 of Cole Logan in year number 2, the former Trek champion in the 71 of Adam Holtrip, 31 of Don Martin and the former, and I believe defending Washington State champion in Tyson Blood in the 97. Started 9th up to 7th, but we are only 5 laps in. It's only 20% of the race down. He's got some time still.
He's had an interesting run through a few cars, too. There's been some contact back in the field. Like we talked about in the heat races, the cars tighten up, and it's just there's contact that happens on those guys on the bottom, but we're going to find out what happens. 5 laps into this 25-lap A-main event, lights are out. And it's Jeff Hunt that's going to lead us back to the green flag through 3 off of 4. We're back racing.
He was under massive pressure from Lane Zerbin on that last green flag run to the point where Zerbin was about to take the lead. Oh, they're fanning out 3 wide all over the place.
Moore got tight. That allowed the 15 of Cole Logan to get a big run. He's up to the 3rd spot now. Is now Adam Holtrip in 4th. He's to the inside of Moore down the front straightaway. We got one around here.
Oh, Corey Gordon, and he's going to get some front bumper from the 181 of Brian Self. Cautions, unfortunately, in this class breed cautions. Those double file restarts just seem to be too chaotic for them. Once they get strung out and running is when we see these long green flag productive runs, but we're going to have to get the race back underway first. So right now, Scoring Loop is showing that they're going to complete that lap. And that would change that front group as it would put Logan in 3rd now to go side by side with Zerbin. And then it's Holtrip and Moore in the row behind. It's interesting, Justin, a lot of them are choosing to come off the bottom of turn number 4. And it's just clogged up enough down there that if that top becomes a place that's really good that you can run off it, somebody shooting off the high end of 4 could pick up, more than just a row at a time of cars if they can get the right run.
Well, and it seems like if you keep your momentum up and the car straight enough, you can get that momentum, kind of whipping the car around in that higher groove. It's when the guys try to get to the bottom and the car, the suspension and everything kind of binds up where they have to let out of the gas that it really becomes a problem. But for the guy on the outside, that's where the benefit comes. They're able to keep that momentum up and get around those guys that might be having some trouble.
I'm specifically watching a guy like Holtrip who prefers to be up on the racetrack, and Tyson Blood, who's been there up the whole time, seeing what they can do if everybody else, again, collapses on the low side. As, they're going to roll it back.
Oh, yeah, back to 5.
Well, they might be doing that so as they cross the line, it goes, that might just be a mechanical function of the scoreboard. Might be. Either way, the lineup changed, right?
Yeah, we got Logan up to that 3rd spot, so it's Hunt still on the point. Green flag's back out. We're underway. Good start for Logan, though. He's going to have momentum down into corner number 1. He's up to the 2nd spot now. He's going to float the middle. He's looking to the inside of Hunt out of corner number 2.
Cole Logan, that is the way to do it. And Tyson Blood splits the difference between Don Martin and Kyler Moore as well. But we've got a new leader, Justin. It is the 15 of Logan taking the lead on lap number 7.
Cole Logan took huge advantage of that restart. He is now your leader on lap number 7. It was Tyson Blood that had a big 3 wide moment on the restart as well. He's now up to the 5th spot. spot looking for more.
This is getting good up front. Holtrup has snagged a spot. He's third. Blood gets underneath Zerbin, who is scrambling. Zerbin back to the bottom, trying to get it from him, and there's a race right ahead of him. Hunt on the high side. Here comes Adam Holtrup down low. They're wheel to wheel for second, and the yellow flag's out.
Yep, I was just going to say that's Malmstat over there in corner number 2 in the 47. So we got another few laps in the books, and like you said, Caleb, we saw it happen. A new leader in Cole Logan in the 15 car. Just as we saw that happening, there was that race back there for about that 4th or 5th spot with Tyson Blood. Is Kyler Moore right in there as well with Lane Zerbin. So those guys really duking it out for those, 4th, 5th position or so.
It's been good. You watch everything from the lead on back. There's been passing and moving. 17 laps to go. It is still first third of the race at this point in time.
Yeah, still a lot of race to go. So these guys, it's rare in case something, unless something happens, I should say, that we see guys fall off a ton. But, you've got these guys up at the front. They see some clean track, and they're ready to run away and hide.
They're on a relatively hard compound tire. It's a Hoosier G60. That's universal for IMCA modifieds across the country. It's a brick. So as the track slicks off and gets abrasive, the tire's not going to wear out too bad. You'll see the weight loss and the fuel burn play a factor, but that's really the biggest one of them. You're not running through tires. So, yeah, the cars will change. The handling will change. The track will change. You do have to stay up on it, but not as extreme, not as easy to see as the sprint cars.
I was going to say the biggest thing for these guys, it's still that track's kind of in its transition period where you see it change quite a bit. And being only a third into this race, it's already changed some and sort of widened out. So we'll see through the last, 16 laps, 15, 16 laps or so of this race how it all changes with Cole Logan to the point now.
Hunt is on the inside. To the outside is Adam Holtrup. Then Tyson Blood and Lane Zerbin in row number 2. Rory Smith has picked up a few cars in the 16, and to his outside, Kyler Moore, as they'll come back to green. Patiently through 3. Logan will start high. Watch him cut down low. That seals the door on Hunt making his way through, and Holtrup's going to run his way into second already by turn number 1.
Yeah, Holtrup jumped out and took advantage of that. As Tyson Blood now is to that 4th spot, he's going to look to the inside of Hunt now, trying to get to a podium position.
Outside of him, Lane Zerbin is digging, looking for ways to come forward. See if Zerbin can pick up another couple of positions. They'll flip-flop lines. Blood goes to the high side. Zerbin now down low, as that's the best battle on the track within a position. 4th and 5th. Blood and Zerbin. Blood gets away coming off the 4th corner. 10 down, 15 left.
Yeah,
3 wide further back in the pack.
I was going to say, you've got the 68 of Jeff Westergaard back there with Martin in the 31, and there's Bundy there to the inside as well. Those 3 have been going at it for about the last 3 or 4 laps in this race. It's Tyson Blood trying to get something spooled up in the 97 TB, though, trying to get to a spot that'll get him on this podium. But as I say that, it's Zerbin to the inside in 3 and 4.
That same line worked really well for Tyson last week, and this week, I don't know if it's getting into the top on that portion of the racetrack that's not as good, but he hasn't been able to make as good a laps. This time he'll tuck it down into the low side and work on the 47 of Hunt.
Well, I think something that's different too, Caleb, is there's way more moisture in the track.
Yeah,
and so last week we saw it was almost gut slick all the way across. There's a lot more character to this where there's some, patches of moisture and kind of grip parts, and so they're able to get a hold of this track a lot more than they were last week.
11 laps to go. We got one around in turn number 2. Your leader just narrowly avoids.
That's the 181 of Brian Self over there in corner number 2 underneath the Corona, Wilson's Furniture, Sierra Pacific, depending on your positioning around the racetrack.
While we have a caution flag here on this main event, Sierra Pacific's Burlington division proudly producing quality lumber products right here in the Skagit Valley. Every part of their sustainably sourced logs utilized producing enough lumber to build 21,000 homes annually and electricity to power nearly 19,000 homes. Sierra Pacific Industries, growing forests for our future. Attention all you decluttering champions out there. If you've got metal, don't just toss it. scrap it. If you're running out of room for things you need, it's time to stow it. Easy metal recycling and convenient storage options are offered to help streamline your life. Find out more and visit scrapitwa.com. SCRAPITWA.com or call 360-734-1112.
Beautiful banner there right in the middle of the track. If you didn't get what Caleb said,
scrap it.
Right there.
Stow it.
Scrap it, stow it. Recycling, sales, and rentals.
So this time, Holtrip on the bottom and Hunt up on the top of that row in behind Cole Logan, who had it relatively easy up front.
You saw Hunt on the last restart almost get a bite of that apron. You know, it almost was a detriment to him down the front straightaway, and it was Holtrip able to get some momentum on the outside. So we'll see if Holtrip can make that inside work this time.
Blood 4th, Zerban 5th, with Blood inside, Zerban outside. You know those two, the way they've been running, might want to flip-flop that. We are at the halfway point as we get ready to go green, back half of the feature, kicking off. Logan will bring him forward.
It's Holtrip that's going to have the advantage down the front straightaway. He'll tuck into the bottom down in corner 1 and 2. Blood looks to the inside of Hunt in corner number 2, but Hunt has good momentum down the back straightaway.
Good news for Blood is that through 3 and 4, that bottom has been the preferred line. He's going to pick him off for there. So Blood's gone 9-3, and the battle we saw last week was Tyson Blood trying to run down Adam Holtrip. He did it successfully. This time it's for second and not the lead, and he's got a good run around the bottom, starting to stick a nose in on the 71 car.
Yeah, he's familiar with that sight from last week. As it was about this time in the race he was able to get by Holtrip, so we'll see if Holtrip can hold him off this week, but it's all for that second position as they're chasing down the 15 of Cole Logan, who right now has a 1.6 second lead over second place.
Justin Rory Smith has worked his way to 4th. That's a really impressive run for Rory as he's been picking his way through, and he's actually closing the gap on the 97 as Blood is losing ground to Adam Holtrip, who is getting away from him. It's a really good job of Adam of being able to keep some of that drive around the bottom of the speedway. Nobody's catching Cole Logan, but Holtrip looking really good in his run in second.
Yeah, and right now, the way we're running, I don't know that we'll even see lap traffic, as next time by will be 5 laps to go on this A feature. It's Cole Logan with a comfortable lead over Holtrip and Blood. Good race for the 5th spot on the track. It's Hunt and Zerban back there in the 4781. As I say that, there's a yellow in corner 2, 31 of Martin, and the 181 of Self.
Self having a rough main event here. Now, here's the way the rule works, is that every time a caution comes out, one car in the caution is charged from bringing it out. You are allowed to be charged with one caution and keep going. If you're charged with the second one, you go to the pits. If you're not charged with the yellow, you can keep spinning and wrecking all you want. Within reason. I mean, you tear up your race car at one point in time, right? Yeah.
If your car can still go or roll or isn't too bent up, yeah, it'll work.
I have not been keeping track on who the charged cautions have been against, but...
Well, the fact that Self is still at the tail of the field tells me that he was not charged.
Sure.
So...
Innocent bystander.
That's right. Sometimes it's a stop to avoid, spin to avoid. You know, just because you're stopped on the track doesn't mean you were actually really, truly a part of it. So,
and the fact that they are putting the 181 of Self ahead of the 31 of Martin, because the charged car is always the one who goes furthest back. All cars that stop in the accident go to the back of the field.
What I like through this race is that we've seen the track widen out. So you've seen, you know, they kind of push that cushion higher and higher as this race has gone on. And so still with 6 laps to go, we'll see if we can get it even more primed for the next main events.
Cole Logan, Adam Holtrip, Tyson Blood, 1, 2, and 3. And we're green. It's a really good spot for Rory Smith here.
Yeah, really good spot for Rory. He's going to look to the inside, almost trying to fight for a 3rd position. As I say that, though, the battle for 2nd down the back straightaway. It's Adam Holtrip on the inside and the 97 TB of Tyson Blood to the outside.
That's where this thing kicks in Holtrip's favor, is there's a lot to grab onto in the bottom of turns 3 and 4, and you can see Blood making the adjustment and getting back down real quick. Smith sticking a nose in. Tyson trying to get in and hold him at bay, but Rory Smith on the prowl. He's gone from 8th to 4th, a podium finisher last week. And wants to back that up with another run here tonight.
Yeah, he's got something to say to Tyson Blood. As I say that, though, Holtrip gets a little bit loose over there in corner number 2. Blood able to close the gap just a little bit. Rory Smith, though, still trying to get up to the bumper of the 97.
Doesn't take much to hiccup the race car and miss that moisture patch in the bottom of the corner. The only guy who is not missing his marks at all is Cole Logan, who already has about a straightaway again on Adam Holtrip. And we will come to 2 to go this time by. It has been Cole Logan's night in the 15.
Yeah, he's able to get out front and just kind of run his own race as he's ahead by just over 2 seconds now with just a couple laps to go over the 71 of Holtrip and 97 TB of Tyson Blood.
Took the lead on lap number 7. He has gone the whole way since then. He has got 0.3 of a mile left to go as he is a long ways away from anybody else that close. A couple of time feature winner last year, gets his first of 2026 here tonight. The Skagit Casino Resort IMCA modified feature winner is Cole Logan in the 15. For second at the end, Blood gave it a good run, but Holtrip going to hang on. And Tyson Blood, last week's winner, will finish third. Logan, Holtrip, Blood, Smith with a good night tonight taking fourth, and Jeff Hunt rounding out the top 5. Good job by him.
Really good race where Cole Logan, your winner of tonight's Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified A feature. He won that race by 3.2 seconds. And then your race for that second spot was a gap of 0.082 is all Adam Holtrip had over Tyson Blood, but it's enough for that second step on the podium over the 97 TB, last week's winner. But this week, it's the 15 of Cole Logan. He'll make his way onto the scales in the infield. The green light comes on, and that's the indication he's made the minimum weight requirement.
Another good night of racing for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds.
He'll make his way to the concrete slab in there in the infield. You've got Skagit Speedway tech officials ready to make sure that all of the IMCA rules are met on these podium finishers here tonight.
Yep, they start with the body templates, making sure that ride height requirements are met, deck heights, etc. And then move on to taking a look at another couple of pieces. The Dietz family helping us out with that.
Adam Holtrip makes his way behind the 15 of Logan there, as does the 97 of Tyson Blood. Here shortly, those 3 drivers will make their way to the podium for tonight's presentation and interviews. Cole Logan's out of the car, folks. Make some noise. Tonight's Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds winner. That's got to feel good after the run he put together last week.
Passing so many cars to come from the back just to get back to third after having problems early in the night and early in the feature event. Kids, you are welcome to come down to that fence line by our podium and cheer for your favorite drivers. Sometimes you might get lucky and might be a third place trophy or something that gets handed out. As we'll give things over to the rapidly putting himself together Eric List, who will go on camera and talk to tonight's feature winner, Cole Logan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Cole Logan gets it done in the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Cole, congratulations. It came early. You used an early restart on the bottom to get the lead. What made you successful on that restart?
I just kind of tried to find a hole, and wherever they were, I took it.
What made the bottom work so well?
I really don't know. We just had this car set tonight. It was good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Cole Logan gets it done tonight in the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Adam Holtrip will get him up to the second place podium. It's a hug from his mom. Well, hey, that looks like a new suit. Adam Holtrip, we'll get him on up here for second place. Adam, a 180 after last week. You were running second, got caught up. You had a busy week this like. What was it like to get the car ready back to the racetrack this week?
That was a long week. If it wasn't for my crew guys, we probably wouldn't be here. It was pretty tore up. Frame was bent. Over $1,000 worth of damage in front of that car, and I'm just happy to be here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up Adam Holtrup in second place, and we'll chat with Tyson Blood here in third. Tyson picked up the win last week. He continues with a podium. Tyson, again, you had to work from 10th. Saw you moving around Skagit Speedway to the top, to the bottom. What were you searching for?
Oh, I was searching for anything, man. It's just, I kept trying the top, and it's just not quite there for us, so I couldn't make anything work. But that was a lot of fun. We made 3 wide with Kyler Moore there, and we got into it, and I don't know if he's happy with me, so I feel bad. Sorry about that, Kyler. But, yeah, I mean, top 3 is good. I'm happy with that. It's good for the points and everything else, so we're good.
Well, Tyson Blood continues to get in points. He'll come home in third. But Cole Logan gets it done tonight in the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds.
I'll tell you what, Eric, this Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified class, stepping it up this year. That's 2 pretty good features in 2 nights for them. Competition's going to be stiff this year, as we're looking forward to seeing them more and more over the course of this 2026 season. Well, don't forget, it is the Hills Meets 410 Sprint Cars making their debut next weekend. Most of these drivers that you see in the 360 also have a 410 ride, plus some more coming out to compete with us. 410s are back next Saturday night, May the 9th. You can get your tickets in advance, as it's going to be a big, big night of racing. You're also going to see the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars, these cars on the track, so 410s and 360s on the same night, and the Skagit Casino Resort Modifieds in action as well. Big night of racing at Skagit Speedway. Make your plans to be here next Saturday, May the 9th. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if we can, please draw your attention to the big screen on the back straightaway as our Thunder and Lightning division of the night, the biggest boys, the baddest toys here on the card on Star Wars night at the racetrack are loading onto the raceway. Their crews are loading into the pit area. As, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get hyped up for tonight's 360 Sprint Car A main event. with the 360 sprint cars fired and at power. I don't know. You might want to check your pulse. You might be dead. As we are ready for 30 laps around Skagit Speedway. First race of the Sprint Car Challenge Series here in 2026. And on the pole for tonight, out of Mill Creek, it is the 17 of Cam Smith. To his outside, it is the multi-time track champion and defending Sprint Car Challenge champ, Colton Heath in the 33. Second row, Robbie Price out of Cobble Hill, BC in car number 21P. And to his outside, it is the 26 of Levi Hillier in the Rudine Racing Machine.
Starting fifth on the field is the Roots Racing 8R of Devin Borden. Outside of him, the 55 from Puyallup, Trey Starks. Starting seventh is the 11C of Colin Mackey from Bellingham. And the outside of him, starting eighth, the 21 of Jesse Schlottfeld.
Inside row number 5 at Harrisburg, Oregon, running for the LFR team. It's the 10 of Tyler Thompson. To his outside, Steven Hendrickson, the rookie from Bellingham in car number 13. Your 11th place starter from Graham, Washington. Birthday boy this week, Jordy Meese in the 24. And to his outside, making a Skagit Speedway debut from Visalia, California, it's the 5 of Cole Donnell.
Inside row 7, starting 13th from Carnation, Washington, it's the 29K of Levi Kuntz. Outside of him, the 59 of Eric Fisher. Starting 15th on the field, the 77 of Levi Klatt, and outside of him from Snohomish, the 91 of Chase Getz.
Move back to row number 17 from Kenai, Alaska. Alaska Mike Brown, the 1M. To his outside from Maple Ridge, British Columbia, it's the 20K of Kai Dixon. Row behind them on the inside, the Grays Harbor Trek champion from Olympia, the 5D of Destry Miller, and flanking him, it's the 0 of Ashley Johnson out of Cedar Woolley.
From Mount Vernon, Washington, starting 21st on the field is a 33R of Bill Rood. Outside of him, the 94 of Greg DeCaris. Starting 12th row inside, the 10H of Brian Holmqvist and 51 of Dustin Gehring.
One in the infield already, Justin. It's Ashley Johnson who has made her way down there. Cameras are live on the scene. And let's kick live to Eric List. Eric, what's happened to the Johnson Zero car?
Well, crew was talking, and Justin will be able to give a better explanation on this, but they're going to back the car down. So you'll see the push truck come in, and you're going to see it back up. Justin, can you kind of explain what some of that does when you try to back a car down?
Well, normally when you go to back the car down, it's after you've fired it up and maybe trying to get some fuel out of the system or something. So I don't really know.
Hang on, looks like they're actually going to go change the mag box. So crew's going to come in with a new mag box, and they're going to pull the hood off. Sorry to interrupt up there.
No, you're good.
I heard they thought about backing her down, but now they're going to change the mag box here for the Zero car.
I was going to say, to back it down, doesn't it require nozzles? As we've got one stopped in the inside of turn number 4.
Tyler Thompson.
So the Lemley crew going scrambling. It's a mad dash here at the start of this exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint car A main event.
Yeah, Johnson's set to start in that 20th spot outside row 10.
Thompson inside row 5.
I was going to say the 9th starter. So interesting happenings here. You see an official in the cockpit with Tyler. I'm thinking that might be a receiver or a safety issue going on there.
And notice that crew is not scrambled back to the work area with a wrench or anything like that. Eric, you're still live down there?
Yeah, so an update on the Zero of Ashley Johnson. They've taken the old mag box off. They're putting the new one on. They're just getting the last few Zeus buttons buttoned up, and they'll put the hood back on and try to get her back fired off.
Yeah, so that ignition box just getting swapped out. That does happen. It's fairly often, really, that they'll switch those out.
It's these cars don't run a traditional starter. There's not a key. There's not a button. There's nothing to insert. They compression start like old school. If you remember firing up your manual transmission cars, you can compression start them. That's the way they have to. And when you get that portion of it, that keys off the electrical system, which is the magneto, the mag box, etc., like we're talking about now. So I thought that was interesting that they were trying to back the car down, because backing the car down requires down nozzles. And you only have down nozzles on 410s, right?
It didn't make sense to me why they would try to back it down in this scenario. But it looks like we're getting her fired back off. Tyler Thompson back out there. So it looks like Tyler's going to get his spot back. Had to be some sort of safety issue is the only reason that you'd get your spot back.
And that's the exact correct way to do it on a safety issue. You pull down to the bottom of a corner and stop. Alert the track officials that it is a safety problem. That way you can get it fixed and you get your spot back when that happens. If he had pulled into the pit area, would not have gotten his position.
Yeah, good heads-up move there by Tyler Thompson in the Lemley car. So
veteran move.
Yeah, and that's just something that you kind of learn being around it, knowing, okay, if I don't do this, I'm going to get put to the back, and that is not where I want to be with a full field of cars like this.
2 by 2 they go. Johnson could not get the fix. She is off track. But the Ford Bronco is pulling in, and the lights are turning out. Smith and Heath, Price and Hillier, Borden and Starks up on the front row of this one. What flavor, what talent, what great cars we have at the front of this field, and stretching all the way back. 30 times around for big money on the line. Down the back straightaway through the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. Cam Smith leads them into turn number 3. Caution lights blinking back on.
Moving the 13 of Hendrickson up.
He's supposed to be tucked in behind Thompson in the running order I see.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. To the outside of Thompson is where he's supposed to be.
Oh, so
and
Donnell.
It's Donnell that needs to fade backwards a spot. There we go.
Okay. Good catch by timing and scoring there, because things like that will really mess it up for into the race scoring, and
there we
especially
go.
with the Summer Challenge Series going on.
Then Meese low, Donnell high, and we'll be good. Well, our scorers are the Blumenhagen family, and we're talking generations of scorers within there. Is Jan Gilbert before Kim Blumenhagen and Danny Gilbert took over, and they've been doing this long time. They know their stuff. And I like to give them a little kudos every night.
That's right.
They deserve it.
They're none of this goes as smoothly without those folks.
Now, of note, decent amount of caution lap speed and run here. I hope everybody topped off.
And I don't know why you wouldn't, but
some racers
if
play
you're
the
going,
fuel
okay,
game.
hey, we're going to go this many laps, just cut it really close with the weight of the car and everything like that. It's okay, well.
They're doing it to themselves with safety stop and not lining up correct,
well,
etc.
And you could turn your fuel down under yellow like this, so you're not burning as much. So the RPMs pump up. Now we got DeCara stopped on the back straightaway. Goodness gracious. So a lot of stuff going on here. But what I was saying, you can kind of turn your fuel down, not burn, in theory, as much fuel as what you normally would with it fully open. But, of course, you're just kind of idling around.
Let's explain this for the casual fan. Right underneath your steering wheel is a little valve. It's an open-shut valve, but you can go quarter open, and it's basically regulating how much fuel is getting to the engine at that point in time. Under these pace laps, you bring it from full open to, I don't know, 3/4, half, maybe.
Half, 3/4.
Right. So, because you don't need it. You're not racing. And then before you come to green, you open that all the way up. You do that to conserve fuel in a situation like this where you're running a lot of pace laps. That way, you're not the first guy to run out.
Yeah, and it'll pretty much become habit. I think now the yellow flag comes out, and I just automatically go,
right,
3/4 down.
It down.
Yeah, because you can get, your RPMs just come up a little bit to where it's, okay, I'm not burning quite as much, but here we're going full open again. Lights are out. Caleb, 30 laps on the docket for 360 Sprint Car A-Main event.
Cam Smith, Colton Heath. This time the lights stay out as they roll into corner number 3. Smith and Heath will bring it to the gas out of corner number 4, green flag.
Cam Smith with a really nice jump on this start down the front straightaway. Colton Heath with good momentum on the outside as we've got a good race for the second position. It's Heath looking to the outside of Cam Smith. He'll lead lap number 1.
As it has been all night, that bite off the bottom of corner number 4 has been there. Smith taking advantage. He will lead. Second is Heath rim riding. Third, Hillier. Fourth, Borden. And fifth, Price in the early going. Starks all the way back at 8th after 2 laps, Justin.
Yeah, we saw Thompson and Schlotfeld both get by Trey there down the last lap in corner 1 and 2. But right now, it's Colton Heath trying to get the wick turned up on the 33 machine. He's got some momentum on the high side of the racetrack.
There's just a little wobble where he was setting that car to go in around the high side of 3, and it upset it just enough that he broke stride. But through turn number 2, back straight away, new leader Colton Heath.
Colton Heath with a huge run on the outside of the track as We look now, Cam Smith to the bottom, and they're side by side down into corner number 1.
Heath actually led at the stripe there, so Smith leads 1 through 3. Heath barely at the line for 4 and really streaks away, and you can see him make the line adjustment. He'll go to the bottom here of 3 and 4 to try to keep Smith at bay, with Hillier still running 3rd.
Yeah, you see the top of turn number 4. Hillier, I was watching through corner number 4, just not really anything to run against up in the top of the track in corner number 4. Best race on the track right now is for the 5th position. It's Robbie Price and Tyler Thompson. Now Schlotfelt and Starks right behind there trying to get a piece of the action.
Heads up, because Colton Heath actually brought it back to the high side and got further away from Smith there, so who knows if he has found something that nobody else is getting to. Hillier rolling closer to Smith off the corner.
Oh, we got one around. It's Tyler Thompson. Trey gets sideways to avoid. The yellow's going to come out. It's the 10 of Thompson who got sideways in the middle of turn 3 and 4.
And he may have actually tangled in that exchange there. I think there was contact with the car that was side by side next to him. Maybe Robbie Price?
It was either Price or maybe Schlotfelt. I think it was more Schlotfelt, but Trey did a nice job pitching his car sideways to avoid that. Of course, uncharacteristic of the 55 to be back there battling for those spots, but those first couple laps for Trey were not so good.
Wow, and take a look at these cars rolling past the front straightaway as the Thompson car sits there and they're calling for the hook. How many of these drivers have already got to the wing slider and are bringing that wing back? 7 laps into a 30-lapper, and boy, the Garing wing has nearly stood straight up, and a lot of them in the top 10 have yarded the wing backwards a ways too.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking.
Schlotfelt.
Schlotfelt, Borden, Hillier, Mackey.
Heath a touch.
Yeah, what's surprising, the 17 is Smith. His is really still very flat.
Yeah,
so
hasn't got off the bottom yet.
They may have done some different wheel offset or something like that to help get that car to plant better on the right rear. But
the Hendrickson wing is way back already.
Yep. Oh, do we have a replay? All right, we got a replay.
So watch here on the big board, and on YouTube you'll get to check it out. Skagit Speedway Instant Replay is up. Into the corner you can see, and there goes Thompson sideways, and you're right. It was Schlotfelt coming through, and yep, Starks having a yard on that race car. Hard to get it around. They both make it through.
Yeah, just a little bit of contact maybe with the right front like wheel cover or Nerf. Nothing too crazy. At least, if that was on the left side of the car, that'd get your drag link and some other steering components. But with it being on the right side of the Schlotfelt car, there shouldn't be too much. But you see crews there in the infield on that concrete slab ready to go for when Tyler gets to them. Not sure. The crew wants, pull him in over here.
Yeah, bring him in on
this
way.
Get him to us, yeah. Because in that infield is the work area.
It gave him a chance to look at it. Now the clock starts, your time starts, when the tow truck comes to a stop in front of the crew. And they've been instructed the work area is going to be right there. Schlotfelt's coming in.
Flat right front tire on the Schlotfelt machine, so that we saw that contact. There is no wheel cover on there, so maybe just debeated that tire to where they need to get another one on there. Check over the radius rods and steering and everything, tie rod and all that on the front of that car. Maybe we can get a good shot of that down in the middle.
So the drone is on it. Pilot 1 FPV is down and looking at her. We'll get Eli taking a peek as well. Race fans will call the 50-50 raffle ticket after this main event, so hold on to that as Eric List is live down in the pit area.
Well, Jesse Schlotfelt quickly came into the work and crew picking up the front end. They're going to go to work. It's a flat right front tire for the 21 of Schlotfelt. Old tire's off. They're going to get the new one remounted on. Well, at the same time, Tyler Thompson, his crew is going to work on his cars. They get to bring that one into the work area. Crew has a drag link ready for him alongside a new axle. We'll make our way over to Tyler Thompson as crew for Jesse Schlotfelt continues to put on that right front tire.
Justin, I got to assume that's a complete front axle assembly, as it might just be easier to unbolt, throw the old one out, and throw the other one across. That's, in some instances, slightly easier?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what all is wrong with that thing, right? So if the axle's got a bow to it or a kink, because sometimes those axles will kind of kink, as you know, just depending on how hard that contact really was.
Schlattfeld has pushed away. Brian Holmqvist pulls right up next to the other Lemley 10 car, Uncle Bill's car versus Brock's car, and things get messy down there in the work area.
Yeah, things are getting chaotic as a lot of the work taken on Brock's car and the Needham Racing. They're putting a new drag link on for Tyler Thompson. Will walk over Holmqvist. He continues to sit here. Nothing happening as all the work continues to happen here with Tyler Thompson. Drag link has come on. And now they're going to work here on the left front.
Yeah, you see Brock Lemley and Jason Bloodgood down there looking at it, trying to make sure everything's going to be squared up for Tyler when they get back to racing. But yeah, you've got to think there might be like maybe a steering arm or combo arm that's attached to that front axle that could be damaged as well with the contact he had with Schlattfeld. So when you're, what might not seem like that much contact, when you're going as fast as you're going, things happen quick.
Well,
so.
what great work by Lemley Needham Racing down there as the boom is away. They're just checking some extra things over. Here's the problem. They've got to clear it. Now that they're clear, they've got to get away from that cockpit so that the truck can send them, and they are clear. What great work by that team to get that car back together.
Yeah, the Lemley Needham Racing, that was good work by them. Of course, those guys have got decades and decades and decades of experience, so I'm not surprised whatsoever, but good to see them able to get that car back out there relatively quickly and easily.
And not just experience, as Eric is live again.
Still have the 10H of Holmqvist down there, no push vehicle behind him, so we have to assume that he may be done for this, or at least going to go laps down. You see a shot of him on the big screen and on YouTube there. I don't know if Eric has an update for us.
Guys, I was able to quickly pop my head in with Brian Holmqvist. He said the torque tube came out, so that's what runs right between the driver's feet, and that's basically the drive line going back to the rear tire, so he said that came out.
Maybe
unfortunately,
the drive
that's more
line?
than likely going to be a night over for Brian Holmqvist.
All right.
Wow, yeah, that's not so, especially with the driver in there, not something you're going to be able to just quickly bolt back up and go.
No.
So the lights.
And
oh
Thompson's
no!
back in.
Oh no! And right as the lights go out, so he was out of time. The crew's going to scramble back to the Lemley Needham Racing car. Now, Caleb, this is the first instance we've seen of the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone tonight. Colton Heath can go anywhere at the beginning of that green section to the end of it under the Washington Trust Bank sign all the way to the Angel of the Wind sign.
Where he goes, everybody else follows. When he goes, everybody has to stay in line until about the eye of the Interstate Battery sign. Once you're past that, you can move lanes, you can advance position, whatever you want. Interstate Batteries, outrageously dependable as we're up and underway.
Colton went really early in that, as now Hilyar's going to look for second place. Not a lot of drive off of 4, but he's still looking. Now he's going to cut to the inside of the 17 of Cam Smith. He'll slide him into 2.
Oh, and look at this. Trey Stark's taking full advantage of the situation offered to him. He got around Borden and Price on the restart. Now threatening third from Levi Hillier as Starks uses the caution to his big advantage.
Boy, Cam came back really nicely on the 26. He's going to look back to the inside of the Rudine Racing car. Down the back straightaway, he's side by side with Levi, still side by side out of 4.
Hillier back end steps out on him a little bit, but still has some forward drive up the high groove, side by side for second. Coming up racetrack, it is Smith sliding himself to the corner. Nice crossover by Hillier, and there is Starks looking to go BOGO. Buy one, get one free off the corner. Starks 4-2 in one lap.
Starks got that 55 planted, but it might all be for naught as we're yellow.
Split caution. He had crossed the line in the position already, so Starks should have the spot as over in turn number 3. Car around is the 29K of Levi Kuntz. The action from 5 through 2 was nuts to the point, I want to say Starks, 3 laps ago was 8th?
Well, let
and
me
now
tell
second.
Position, he was 8th on lap 6, moved to 5th on lap 7, 4th on lap 8 and 9, now 2nd on lap 10.
That's why he is the defending 360 champion as well as defending 410 champion. And Colton Heath, you got company up front in the form of Trey Starks, who that caution flag, really all it took to ignite the spark on Starks.
Yeah, probably just gave Trey a chance to regroup. You know, you lose positions like that on the initial start, and you kind of get flustered. Not that Trey's that type of driver, but you kind of go, what the heck is going on right now? And so, you know, that yellow lets him kind of regroup, get his thoughts back into him, and figure out what he maybe needs to adjust the wing or, you know, whatever, focus on some grooves or look at the track a little closer. So Trey now up to that second spot, Hillier third, and then Cam Smith with a few lap run there that he did not want to see from second to the fourth spot.
Boy, he fought hard, though, to keep it.
Oh, that was a good race.
That was Cam with his elbows all the way up. Robbie Price, 5. Devin Borden, 6. Steven Hendrickson, a good run in 7th. Jordy Meese is 8. Chase Getz is 9. Colin Mackey is 10. And we're going back to the restart zone here. Anywhere in the green is where Heath can fire, this time with the champ behind him.
Heath went early last restart. He'll go early again. Colton Heath with a nice jump. He'll go to the bottom of the racetrack. Starks floats the middle. Hillier all the way up top. Colton Heath with a comfortable lead down the front straightaway.
Smith taking third back from Hillier at the line when we restart. This time, Starks around the low side is almost contact for that third place. And now Robbie Price getting involved. Cam Smith retakes third from Hillier and really defending it hard. Hillier looking all over to figure it out, and Price just saying, let me sneak past. I'll take it, no problem.
Robbie's got that groove on the bottom figured out. A lot of moisture down there for him to get some good drive down the straightaway. Smith going to tuck it back down into the bottom, and Price will follow. Hillier still trying to get the top to work, but he's now back to 5th.
Out front, Colton Heath has kept Trey Starks at bay. It'll be 13 down and another 17 to go this time around. 3rd, 4th, and 5th fading away back from them a little bit as we've got good side-by-side battle all through the backpack, too. Going to be really interesting if this race gets to traffic, and traffic a straightaway and change away as there's Price and Hillier back at it for 4th.
Hillier's right around the top of this racetrack, got his wing pulled way back, but the 21P of Robbie Price able to really stick the car on the bottom of the track and kind of take the momentum away from the 26 down the back straightaway.
Boy, there's a real slick spot at entry of the 3rd corner, and it's fun to watch how some of these drivers are attacking it. Trey Starks driving right through it. Colton Heath has managed to go right underneath it. And now Starks rolling up on the back of your leader as we are 1 lap past the halfway point.
Yeah, Starks has really been able to get some good drive right through the middle of this track. He goes to the bottom now on the 33 of Heath. But look now, there's lap traffic just ahead of the top 2.
So lead 2 into slower cars, and there's Trey Starks showing a wheel to Colton Heath, and Heath not good off the corner, give the lead to Starks on lap 17.
Starks used that drive on the boat. No car side. Oh, man. The leaders, it was right in front of the leaders that those cars were together.
Yellow flag's out.
Oh, my goodness.
Bill Root and Dustin Gehring, the 2 cars, and wow, how did they get past it?
That was a pucker moment, Caleb.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. The leaders got through it nonetheless, but holy cow, those cars were together in corner number 2, and it was Starks and Heath right there behind it. But man, Trey Starks able to get that car planted on this slick track and got by Colton Heath there.
Boy, did Colton, I mean, when I say missed it, Trey had 5 miles an hour on him through that corner, and you just make one misstep, and that's all it takes. All of that gap went away, and the lead went away in turn 3 and turn 4 in 1 lap.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see now with Trey in clean air, which is normally a very dangerous thing, and he's had to battle a little bit through this feature so far to get to where he's at. But yeah, that was quite an incident in front of them to have to avoid.
Yes. There. Gehring goes into the pit area where his crew will start working. Your leaders had crossed the line before the yellow came out, so here's how the split yellow works at Skagit Speedway. When the yellow flag flies, the flagman takes note of the car before it was coming out. Yellow flag in front of, let's say, car number, 59 in this instance, right? Everybody who had crossed the transponder loop before the 59 car is given credit for the position they were in when they crossed. Everybody behind that goes back to the lineup the last completed lap. It's a mad scramble down in the pit area. And looks like repairs on the Gehring car are complete. Eric, do you see anything down there?
Simple, just left rear tire change. The tire's absolutely shredded. So you get a good look at it there as it goes off. But other than that, they pulled the Nerf bar off the headers, and they'll send Dustin Gehring right back out.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, there was definite contact there on the low side of corner 2 is what, how all that kind of started. But your leaders now with clear track ahead of them, 16 down in this 30-lap A main event.
Starks will get his first shot at leading into the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. Heath going to look to snooker him and get it back coming off. And Cam Smith's been really good on these as well. Watch the 17. Let's see if he is done. He's going to barrel it down to the inside, try to force Heath into the middle. Cam Smith takes second on the restart.
Cam Smith came to play today. He's going to go to the second spot. Heath now to the outside of him. They're side by side, spinning tires down the back straightaway.
Holy cow, he was right up against the wall, but it is going to be Smith taking second. Price and Hillier for fourth as Levi off the top and down to the bottom, fighting for ground down there.
Man, Robbie Price knew he had to protect the bottom, and he did it in a big way to protect Levi Hillier. Now it's the 8R of Devin Borden going to throw it under the 26 of Hillier, but Hillier answers back, and so does Chase Getz.
Chase Getz here to race down on the low side of the speedway, and when it gets slick like this, Chase Getz gets really, really good. He has been on the move over the last few laps as we're down to 10 to go. Starks, Smith, Heath, Price, and Hillier with Getz trying to crack the top 5.
Yeah, Chase Getz almost out of nowhere, just consistently waiting for his chance to pounce, and he is. It's Trey Starks out front right now by, gosh, a long ways,
yes.
2.9 seconds.
So when this track slicks off...
we got two together.
Okay, cars together are Donnell's 5, 59 of Fisher, I believe, with him. Somebody else was tied up but drove away from that.
It was the 21 of Schlottvelt did a really evasive move to not make contact, but I don't think there was any contact with Schlottvelt there. I caught the very end of it. It looked like the 0 of the 5 of Donnell got around, and then Fisher just kind of nowhere to go, tangled in.
Justin, this is about to get interesting because over the officials' radio, they are talking about what we had mentioned pre-race, is that how much fuel is being burned here. And with the number of cautions that we've had, it's getting close. This racetrack has slowed down pretty significantly. You remember they timed in. Our quick time tonight was an 11.6 second lap. The last time by, your race leader ran a 14.3. Slick up to a little bit to lean on. This has been fun. And we're going to let them refuel here for a little 9-lap sprint to finish this off here on Star Wars night. Get a little gas in the X-Wing and ready to go. And it sounds like they're going to stop them right here on the front straightaway. They'll fan out. Once he's ready, we will light up Eric List and just let him go and roam in between the cars. Justin Youngquist is also scrambling his way down to the front straightaway to try to poke his head in some cockpits and find out what he can. So Eric is live. You can see the crews gathered up, and they have been let loose to refuel these cars.
Well, we'll make our way down to the lead. It's Trey Starks, Levi Hillier in the top 3 cars. See, everyone so far just going to work. It's going to put fuel in the cars to get them this last 9 laps they got to go. We'll take a look at the 26R of Levi Hillier. Little air pressure adjustment on the right rear. Crew Chief Tyler Tessemaker going to work on the left front. He's tightening down. It looks like the left front shock. Tyler Tessemaker makes a couple adjustments for Levi Hillier on the left front. Says we'll make our way quickly here over to Colton Heath and Trey Starks. Well, Justin's calling me over. Justin. Trey, how are we feeling? How's the car?
Feel okay. Had to do a lot of battling there, but now I feel pretty good now they're out front. I think just keep my nose clean, don't make any mistakes. Got my wing pretty far back, so we're into the racetrack. Just go searching when we get to lap traffic and just try and be efficient.
Well, simple. Trey Starks has moved his wing back. That's looking for the most downforce. Finishing up on the 55. He's got 9 laps. If he can hold off Colton Heath, so we'll walk our way back to second place running Colton Heath. Say Colton with just a little bit of a left rear air pressure adjustment. Justin, what are you seeing down here from guys?
I was just listening to some of them talk about how much they have left on their wing, but like Cam was talking, he goes, I don't want to pull my wing back much further because I'm really tight down here, but I need the wing down, in 3 and 4. So it's been interesting to come down and, we can watch it all from the grandstands, but there's so much more happening down here that you just don't know.
Well, there you go. There's Justin Youngquist's thoughts as the horn is sounded. Crews will clear off. We'll kick it back up to you, Caleb.
All right, Eric, good job down there. Teams have gotten the little last blast of gas. Who can excel here in the final 9? Trey Starks leads. Cam Smith is second. Colton Heath is third. Robbie Price is fourth. Levi Hillier is fifth. Chase Getz 6. Devin Borden 7. Stephen Hendrickson 8. Jordy Meese 9. And Colin Mackey rounds out your top 10 with 9 to go here in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Cruz, you need to clear the track. Cruz, you have to be cleared of the track and back in your pit position, please. Track will go to caution flag conditions. Engines fire. Chance for some drivers to pick up some more spots in what's been a banger of a race. Now we just got to figure it out and finish it off. Looking back in the field, Bubba Karras, challenging night for him, but he's up to 11th here. Cole Donnell, 12. Although Donnell was involved in the accident, if I remember correctly.
Yes, he was. He was the car on the inside of turn number 4 down there on the track.
It was him and Fisher, 12 and 13th. So move Levi Klatt to 12. Jesse Schlattfeld back to 13. Kai Dixon, 14. Levi Kuntz, 15. Mike Brown, 16. I was going to point out in the lineup, boy, for Mike, 1 spot in a heat race. Difference between a top 6 start and a, what did that end up being? 17th place start in the same main event.
Yeah, you kind of look at heat races and you're like, what's the point?
Yeah,
and
that's
there
the
it is
point.
right there. Yeah.
Behind Mike, it's Bill Rude. Destry Miller in the Our CU number 5. Now sitting inside the top 20. Have only lost Ashley Johnson, Brian Holmqvist, and Tyler Thompson. So A lot of cars still running for this 9-lap blast to the finish.
Yeah, it was interesting down there just listening to crews and stuff, kind of almost more reassuring their driver, like, no, what you're doing is working. But kind of like I said with Eric down there, like Cam was going, I'm really tight, in words similar, down in 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 is where I need my wing. And so he's like, I really don't want to move my wing back. We're talking about the wings being, pulled way back and everything like that, but it would just screw him up too much in 1 and 2. So Trey's like, I said, what are you doing out here? He's like, just going around laps under yellow, man. So kind of like we talked about, right? Just pace laps and pace laps. So he's chomping at the bit to go again. But Colton Heath seemed like a little bit more happening with some adjustments on the 33 car. So nothing crazy, but just, air pressure adjustments here, maybe a quarter turn or half turn.
So
in the torsion bar, in the stops and everything. So
something I picked up on too, that it just kind of occurred to me, like with the amount of racing we've seen, usually by this point in time in the race, we're at the point where some guys are just making laps. That's not happening in this main. Like, we're side by side all the way in through this field. There's guys who are still jockeying for even a spot deep into the 20s, right?
Well, and I think we've had just the right amount of yellows to where you've kind of been able to catch your breath and go, okay, get back after it. Because I think you kind of get just kind of in a groove, right? You get 5 to 10 laps in a run, and you're kind of like, well, this is where I'm at right now, so just kind of cruise it out until I burn some fuel off or the track changes. And so we've had the restarts happen just often enough to where you can kind of reset, like you see Cam Smith, right?
Battles that mental fatigue, right?
He lost a couple spots, but then he comes back and gets them right back on the next restart a few laps later. So you're able to sort of reset your brain, really, because this is more than a physical thing. It's very mental. And so if you're like the crews, like I'm saying, they're out there, you're good. You're fast enough down there because you think the next guy is just right behind you. You don't have a mirror. You have no idea.
Right. It is Trey Starks, Cam Smith, Colton Heath, Robbie Price, Levi Hillier making up your top 5. Getz, Borden, Hendrickson, Meese, Mackey, your top 10. 9 laps to go, and for the second time, Starks brings us into the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. He'll go midway through, picks up the hammer, and goes. Here's Smith, and this has worked a couple of times for him, but that surge did not get him to the inside of Starks there, and now he's going to have to run him down, and he'll go to the top to try it, and might be dropping this spot to Heath.
Yeah, Heath got a really good run on the bottom, but Smith's going to look right back to it in corner number 3. He'll take the spot right back from Colton as Trey Stark is still trying to get his lead stretched out on this restart.
Starks trying to add some pad. He's got 8 to go. It's a heat race left down the back straightaway as Smith turns away. Heath coming off the corner, gets back to the bottom and tries to get away from him as Price trying to find the back bumper of the 33 car.
You've got Starks out front, riding right around the top of this racetrack. Next few cars are on the bottom, and then it's the 26 of Hillier trying to get that top to work back in. But Trey Starks, man, he is just trying to run away from the rest of this race and get this win.
Hillier under fire from Chase Getz. Getz still trying to climb up into the top 5. He'll go up top. Hillier comes down low. They'll change lines again going into the corner as Levi makes an adjustment down low. Gets a little front bumper from Getz coming off the corner, and now Chase, right on the 26 of Hillier, dives to the bottom in turn number 1.
Man, Chase is going to throw a big slider on Hillier as now Levi's going to try to get side by side. We've got a yellow.
Caution flag out. 5th will stay Hillier's. As yellow on the raceway.
I think
debris is being called by an official. Let's see where they run out to go get it. Watch the UTV with the red light on it. I think they're coming out to the front straightaway.
Yeah, seems like we've got an official looking out here right kind of where we can't see just before the flag. Oh, no, right over here. Turn 1 worker's got a panel or something in his hand. I don't know if we can get a tight shot of that, but
drone's got it.
Yeah, looks panel of some sort. Aluminum, carbon fiber, hard to say, but yeah, so good eyes on the officials, but man, that was getting spicy between Hillier and Getz there for the, what is that, the 5th spot?
Yeah, feels like the top 4 had kind of settled at that point in time. They were all just inching away from each other, but it was Chase Getz, and I tried to say this a little bit earlier, Chase that motor program of his has never been a great qualifying engine, and that sets him behind in a time trial program. But when we get slick like this, when we get to, I got to get my power down into the racetrack and get the handles, that's where that 91 car excels, and you're seeing it here tonight as Getz started 16th on this field.
Wow.
And is looking to crack the top 5 and darn near had it on that last run.
Oh, that was a fantastic race between him and Hillier, and out front, kind of running away, really. He was leading by 3.3 seconds on that last run is Starks, but then it's less than a second back from Smith to Heath, less than a second back from Heath to Price, so it's and then you got that really tight race for fifth. Yeah. So
we're down to 5 to go, and we saw second place change hands for at least a couple of seconds on the restart before they settled in.
Getting some positions figured out back there around the Klatt, Schlotfelt, Kuntz area of the field.
Still a huge amount of cars running out here. As again, we've only retired about 3-4 of them from this race.
Yeah, been a very, besides the yellows, it's been a pretty clean race. So 5 laps remaining in this one.
It's also been a number of years since we've thrown very slick racetracks at these drivers in consecutive weeks.
I was going to say, and so early in the year,
yeah. Took a while to get there, but boy, it's been good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very, very similar to last week. A little more moisture in the track this week. I know we say that if you didn't watch last week, it would make sense, but a little more moisture in this in the track tonight. So hoping we got this lineup good here now.
We still have one main event to come after this. The Hornets are coming out after this for a 20-lap feature. And once their main event is done, we'll open up the gates in Section G for you to take your kiddo and your people that you come with to meet the drivers down in the pit area. We encourage you to do that. That'll come up at the conclusion of the Hornet main events, where we open up for free admission to the pit area at the end of our race night.
Lights are out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. Trey Starks will see the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone once again for the 3rd time in this race. Last restart, he went about in the middle. First restart was late, so we'll see what Trey decides to do. With 5 to go, he leads Cam Smith, Colton Heath, and Robbie Price. Trey goes middle of the interstate zone.
Ooh, Cam tried to gap him a little bit, try to time up the run and get there, as here comes Heath right in the back of the 17, and Getz has gotten around the 26 of Hillier, and he's bringing Hendrickson with him.
Yeah, that was a really good restart, really good race for second now, as you got Cam Smith to the inside of Colton Heath down the back straightaway. Give second back to Cam Smith, but Colton Heath has something to say about it. He'll look to the inside down in corner number 1. He'll throw a bomb on Cam Smith.
Robbie Price is trying to make that a 3-car siesta, coming for position number 2 as we're down to 3 to go this time by. Heath gets around Smith, trying to streak away. Price right back up in the back, and Getz is running down that front group, bringing Hendrickson with him.
Chase Getz is ready to pounce late in this race. He's looking to the inside of Robbie Price. Just a few laps left in this one. Leaders roll right around the bottom of the racetrack.
2 to go this time. It's the Trey Starks show once again out in front. As we're coming to the white flag, Starks winging the truck, got all that back, baby. We'll have 0.3 of a mile to take win number 2 here on the year.
Good race on the track right now for about the 6th position. We got a car around, and he's in the fence hard in corner number 4. That's the 8R of Devin Borden. The yellow comes out, and that was on the final lap for Trey Starks.
Oh, and now we go to overtime.
Oh,
It'll be a green-white checkered restart for all the marbles.
That was a huge impact. Devin Borden's out of the car in corner number 4. Give him a hand. Really big impact to the wall over there.
Didn't see how it started, but saw how it finished.
There were cars kind of crossed in front of him, and it looked like he just drove in really deep, maybe trying to throw a slider, slid across, and just that car got out from under him and big contact with the wall. But that'll be a rough end for Devin Borden in 8R. Man, Trey Starks was middle of the back straightaway when that yellow came out, coming to the checkered.
This race has been wild. I know we've had some stoppages, but man, has it been action-packed all the way through it. Starks will lead. We'll go into overtime. We'll go to lap 31. It'll be Heath now to second, Smith to third, Price to fourth, and Getz in fifth, with Hendrickson, Hillier, Mackey DeCaris and Schlotfelt now the top 10.
We've got a replay, Caleb. It sounds like we're going to take a look at it now on the big screen and on YouTube.
Didn't catch the start of it, just got the back of it.
Yeah, you saw him kind of trying to make a move there on like the 6th or 7th position. Just a huge slide across turn 3 and 4 that ended with almost nowhere else to go but contact in the wall.
So we saw Hillier in that, and he was through and clear. He was ahead. You would imagine that it was Mackey DeCaris down on the inside that Borden was battling with because they were next in the running order.
Yeah, you kind of had Hillier was close enough, maybe 3 car lengths back from Hendrickson there, but Mackey, I think, was just kind of running the bottom, and I don't know if...
Who knows?
I don't know if he was trying to throw a bomb. I mean, it's the last corner or last lap, right? You're trying to do everything you can to get another spot. If you're close enough to strike, you go for it.
Yes.
That's your instinct as a race car driver. You go for that position. So Doug Roots has him in that car for a reason, and, Devin's raced everywhere, Pennsylvania and all the stuff. He's got a ton of experience.
He's proven.
Oh, yeah.
We will call the winning 50-50 raffle ticket after this main event. So hang tight. We will still call the winning 50-50 after the conclusion of this main. As pick is on. And all right, so I say this, Justin, and my tongue is in cheek just a little bit. I hope they all added enough fuel.
I know.
Because we've stopped twice now after.
Yeah.
For not quick short ones, but I hope they all put enough gas in.
Yeah.
You're leaning it down again, right?
Oh, yeah. You're leaning, hey, we're going to throw 5 in here or whatever that, you think will get you far enough. But, yeah, when you're out, I mean, these motors are turning the RPM on a track like this. You're spinning the tire, you're keeping some brake under your left foot to try to keep that spin down. But these motors are singing, man. They are tuned up on the RPM.
I imagine that there's some guys looking at the water temperature gauge.
Should I pull in?
Lap by lap. Well, it's not a warm night. That helps.
No,
right?
Yeah, true. Lights are out again, Caleb.
Most exciting 2 laps in all of auto racing. Green, white, checkered for the win in the main event. Starks, another try, this time with Heath behind him in that highly contested second place. Colton Heath, Cam Smith. Smith's going to try the middle to try to get second place back as we're back to green.
Another good restart for Trey Starks. He'll go to the top down in 1 and 2. Heath to the very, very bottom gutter of the racetrack. Cam Smith still in 3rd. Good race for 4th with Getz and Robbie Price.
One more time around. Starks just got to hit it on one more shot as your top 5 out and about looking for anything they can get to advance. And guys, 2 wide all through the back of the field. But this one, over. Trey Starks back-to-back at Skagit Speedway. Colton Heath, 2. Cam Smith, Robbie Price, Chase Ketz, and Steven Hendrickson, with Mackey getting Hillier at the line. Schlotfelt and DeCaris.
Wow.
If I had a hat on, I would be tipping it to all these guys.
That was really fun to watch. That's a really, really technical racetrack that takes a ton of patience to try to run. Oh, we got some extracurriculars here on the front straightaway with Levi Kuntz and
Kai Dixon. Levi Klatt, and more. Wow.
Yikes.
Well, sit back and digest that one for a minute, guys, as Victory Lane going to be fun again for the reigning champ in Trey Starks. What a night. Hey, we got to give it up for all these guys. What a battle that was for second between Smith and Heath, huh?
It's nice to see Cam Smith going to make his way to a podium finish. It seemed like for so many races, he'd be up there in the top 3 and something would happen, or, a lap car or a flat tire or some sort of incident. And so it's really nice to see the 17 team get that done and get a podium finish.
He raced hard for that. There was no settle, no give up, no, I'm past, I'll coast now. No, it was right back to it.
Elbows were up.
Same with Colton. The dogged determination to not only be second, but still try to get up there and give Trey something.
Well, he slammed the gutter on the bottom of 1 and 2 on that restart. Man, he was trying to get everything he could, try to get that left rear in the moisture, and that was really, really fun to watch.
Wings all the way in the trunk here tonight, and wow, goodness.
Trey broke in the new suit.
Yeah,
Lucky
no
suit
kidding.
for Trey, yeah.
Soak that thing with some champagne. Get it all dirty. Everybody makes weight. And we'll see him as he gets out of the race car. Hopefully we can get a little wing dance and a celebration. What a hard-earned night this was for everybody. Climbing out the back. And the celebration shall begin. Takes a second. Grabs the kiddo. And
Trey and Rowan making their way up.
He'll acknowledge the crowd. You acknowledge him back. Trey Starks gets the W.
Rowan's like, what do I do?
Huh?
Where am I?
Get used to it. Victory lane's going to be a thing in your life. All right, we'll get the drivers out of their cars and making their way to the stage where Eric List will get a chance to talk with them after a main event that just trials and turns and all kinds of racing and passing. That one is one for the ages. Starks will make his way up. He'll be joined by Heath and Smith, and we'll turn things over to Eric down on the podium.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, he'll be in front of you just momentarily. Give it up. Your winner in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. It's Trey Starks. We'll get Trey over to the podium here. Trey Starks, the first back-to-back winner this year at Skagit Speedway, won last week and repeats coming back to victory lane again. Trey, that was a long one. You had to battle. You had to fight through restarts, even make some changes, look at that open red. How do you recap from your point of view?
Yeah, I think just had to be patient. I mean, didn't get a very good start, fell back to 8th or so, and just had to take kind of what the track could give me, just move around as much as I could, just go where they're not, basically. Had a couple good restarts, had a couple good runs in open track, and that's it. Just took what the track gave me and moved around a bunch, and thankfully had a really good car.
Well, taking what the track gave him pays off. Trey Starks gets it done. We'll chat with Colton Heath in second, who had a spirited battle for majority of that race, late there with the 17. What was that battle like? Because you had to fight for that second place.
Yeah, I just felt like I started out really good there, leading laps. Obviously, with the 55s behind you, you got to have to step it up a little bit. And I felt like I was doing okay, but I started slipping there a little bit, halfway through, and then he drove by me and just did the wrong thing with the lap car. Then it got me searching and tried to do something on the restart, put me in a bad spot, got passed again, and just had to keep fighting to get it back. And, I felt like I was kind of pretty good there towards the end, but still not where we need to be, but one spot better than last week.
Well, there you go. Colton Heath was third last week. He comes home second here tonight and will round out the podium with a 17 of Cam Smith. Well, Cam, we got to hear Colton's side of that battle. You were right on his tail tank for a number of laps. What was that battle like from your point of view? Anything you would have done differently?
It's just trying to watch Trey to see what he was doing, why he was so much better than us, and it was all about the restarts with me and Colton, Trey and sliders and trying to drive back by people. So it was just so tough to get your momentum going after the restarts, So, but Trey's in another league right now, so we got our work to do to get better, to get caught up with him, So second race back since breaking my back last year, so I'm just happy to be standing up here with these guys.
Well, he comes back in a third place finish, but Trey Starks picks up the win in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars.
And again, I know top three, you can all hear me and Justin from up here, but hat shakes for you guys. Incredibly entertaining race. Thank you for coming out and entertaining this crowd. And hopefully after the Hornet main event comes out, we will be able to get the fans down in the pit area to meet you guys, sound some autographs, and more. Get out your 50-50 raffle tickets now. Our winner tonight going to take home $699. And it's a white ticket. The number is 792 693. 792-693 is the number, 792-693. You can go to the will call / ticket information window and claim your prize, winning 50/50 for $699. 792-693 to the will call window / ticket information window to claim your prize.
Take it down to the Skagit Casino Resort and
double that.
Let's go.
Word. I got time after the Hornet main event.
Well, if we want to put it all on black or red, we got to go to Angel the Winds, so...
That's a good place to
we
go.
Could, you know...
There's some late-night dining. Katie's Kitchen is open late. Good food, good value on that, too, right? Have you been to all of the restaurants at Angel's? Including the new Italian joint that they opened up towards the back?
No.
Okay, so I have not been to that
that's
one.
like in the distillery place, right?
It is.
Yeah, no, I haven't been to that one.
Okay, so I do Jade Fusion regularly. 210 brings their food truck up here. I've done that. And if you're in the mood for a really, good cut of meat, a good steak, Whiskey Prime, open Wednesday through Sunday, 5 o'clock. It is encouraged to make a reservation. I had a fantastic ribeye down at Whiskey Prime. So check that out. That's at the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, right off I-5, about 20 minutes down the road, 25 minutes down the road or so.
Yep.
Take a left-hand turn, get some of the cheapest gasoline in the state while you're at it up at their gas station that they have on the casino property.
The gas station that has every snack or beverage or anything you could think of in their coolers and shelves.
They're the title sponsor of this year's Skagit Nationals with High Limit Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. A big thank you to the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort. Fireworks coming up. John Carroll Classic is May 23rd, presented by Skagit Farmer Supply Fuel and Propane Division. Make sure to make our first fireworks show of the year, as we've got a 20-lap Hornet main event to finish the night off here at Skagit Speedway coming up in just a couple of seconds.
Get the exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars, podium finishers off of the racetrack, and Hornets will make their way out just moments after they clear and cruise clear from the middle of the racetrack. We've got a 20-lap Hornet A feature on tap, and that'll be the final race of the night for Star Wars Night here at Skagit Speedway.
May the Force be with you.
Is that Monday?
That's May 4th.
Yes.
That's
May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you.
Yeah.
I said May the Force be with you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I might go home and watch Mandalorian tonight. The Mandalorian movie coming out soon. It ties in with Star Wars.
You been to Star Wars Land at Disneyland?
Haven't been to Disneyland since my honeymoon.
Oh, man. They got...
You know those certain things in your life that just get ruined?
Yeah. Well, considering the fact that honeymoon ended the way it did with that wife, then yes, that would be ruined.
I have actually nothing bad to say about that. I very much enjoyed Disneyland. Just been a while.
Let's go.
What? And all my time off?
Yeah, we'll get Hager. We'll figure out Hager's schedule, and we'll just
3
tag
down
along
to Anaheim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it'll be fine.
John, if you're listening,
John's down.
Disney
Don't
trip?
even the exit music. Oh no, you'll probably have Star Wars music. I was gonna say you should do some Disneyland ambiance music. And,
really?
Oh yeah,
I can pull that off.
All right, let's do it. I have a playlist saved. God,
Hold
I'm
on.
embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
Let's see.
Do here. You'll have to do Disneyland. Otherwise, it's gonna give you
it'll give me all
Moana and
Hey, Moana's great.
Oh, Disneyland park music. Oh
yeah,
boy.
There we go. Well, I've got the official send-off that we have to play, right?
No, well, that's the one that's given. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you click it, does it play?
That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Oh dear. Oh no, we're good. Okay.
Oh, okay, we're set.
Now let's see. There's a really good one.
I think that one's one, right? All right, got it. Found it. All right, first Hornet main event of 2026. Brian Michelson's got the pole for this one. Steve Peters, the battle wagon, going to be right next to him. Bryce Kolar and Colin Sims in row 2. Talon Kolar and Howard Voss in row 3. Fourth row, David Dykstra in the Hornet truck. Tazio Andreasen next to him. Preston Howard Julian starts 9th in the 74. Scott Henry, the 22, starts 10th. Vance Hibbern and Laffy Taffy starting 11th. Ryan Henry in the 40 will be 12th. Mike Guffey, the 007, 13th. And the 42 truck of Dan O'Keefe starting 14th. Kobe Powers, the 13 truck in 15th. Bubba Peters in the 50. Leanne King in 66X if she can make the call. And then Braxton Hausman in the 10K. And we have got red flag here out on the racetrack. 15 cars have made it. So we'll update you guys in a couple of seconds as we get more information. Please stand by with us. So we're under red flag conditions right now. We've got a situation going on in the pit area. And we'll update you guys as we get further information. Please do not try to make your way to the pit area at this time. If you see Speedway personnel coming past you in the grandstands, please give them some space to make their way through. So race fans, again, we are awaiting information that we can relay on to you. Again, if you see personnel making their way by, please give them lots of space. We appreciate you guys' patience with us here at Skagit Speedway. We've got a situation happening in the pit area. As we can update you, we will. Right now, we don't have anything that we've been released to share with you guys. Hornet main event is on track, but please again stand by for our situation in the pits. Sorry, my lip reading is not good. I cannot say anything at the moment. Hang tight. Program on hold at the moment. Medical situation in the pit area. If you guys are in ear's reach and you can hear the emergency vehicles coming our way. Again, if you see them coming your direction, you may be heading out towards the parking lot. Please give them plenty of room to get through and going to where they need to. Appreciate your understanding here at Skagit Speedway. Once again, we are under red flag conditions on the raceway for a medical situation in the pit area. We have not been released to release any information over the public address at this time, but we will share what we can when we can. We do appreciate your patience with us. Again, if anybody is outside the gates and listening in, there is more medical units on their way here to the track, and you'll kindly leave paths open for them to get through wherever they need to get. We appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. I know it's eerie and quiet at the moment. You all have lots of questions, but right now we're not authorized to give you any answers. We'll do that as soon as those are available. Our program currently stopped again for a situation in the pit area, medical situation, and we will update you guys again as soon as we've got authorization to do so. Bryce and JoJo, please meet Tori by the pit entrance in the stands. Bryce and JoJo, you need to meet Tori at the pit entrance, or at the grandstand entrance to the pits. Bryce and JoJo, go find Tori. She's at the entrance to the pits in the grandstands. Skagit Speedway teams are moving back into position, officiating teams, medical teams, etc. Again, there will still be medical vehicles coming out of the facility. Please keep your eyes out and give them plenty of room. And we appreciate you guys' patience with us as we navigated the medical situation in the pit area. We have 20 laps of Hornet main event that are going to be completed here. Ford Performance Ford Bronco will pull off racetrack with Brian Michelson and Steve Peters starting on the front row of this. It is Michelson and Peters who will go down this one. First Hornet main event of 2026. Michelson from the inside row. We're up and we are underway. Cars together at the back of the field. Everybody drives through and forward. Peters has been in victory lane here as a feature winner, as has Michelson multiple times, and Colin Sims in the 15 as well, who currently sits in third. To the inside, Bryce Kolar looking to take that away from him. 3 wide through 2. Scott Henry around in turn number 1. Caution flags out. We did not get a lap complete. Cars will stack up and go 2 by 2. As once again, the pace vehicle off raceway. 20 laps. They are on the clock. Michelson and Peters lead them back to green. There goes Kolar to the inside of turn number 1. Bryce Kolar, the inside. Contact made with Michelson. Kolar swimming like a fish. Nice save. Straightens it out, but he's going to lose some spots. As Michelson leads lap 1, Peterson 2. Colin Sims in position 3. Michelson trying to distance himself from Peters, gets into the corner, car slides out from under him. He'll gather it back just in time. These drivers on the slick racetrack really enjoy how the slickness of it. They can actually grab it a little bit better here in the Hornet division. They're running some of their fastest lap times that you're going to see of the entire year. Peters trying to work the low side, coming off of 4, as your top 3 remains unchanged, 3 laps in. Long gap back to 4th as Kolar trying to recover and come further up the field. He's got Guffey and Voss behind him. Meanwhile, race for the lead out front. Peters still searching for the right line to get past Brian Michelson, and Michelson's going to see traffic sooner rather than later. Scott Henry kind of up and out of the racing groove, just cruising around and making some laps up top. That's a good lead battle going on with 15 to go. Brian Michelson coming up now on the slower traffic. He'll loop up and around and make the pass. It's Peters who has to adjust his line and will fade back a hair. Long gap now back to Colin Sims, who is getting some pressure from Kolar, and Mike Guffey coming back after him. It's still battle up front. Good one between Michelson and Peters.
Both cars are really even. Michelson kind of opening up his entry to keep his momentum up, and then Peters with that shorter way around on the bottom. Really fun to watch because they're just neck and neck, but almost the exact same speed, really. Yeah. Neither really with a huge advantage. Michelson
has the advantage of track position right now, and being up, having raced a Hornet a couple of times, it's very much a momentum deal. Easier to not scrub speed the less you have to get in the wheel and just kind of let the track turn you. That's what he's doing, although he's got really heavy traffic in front of him now in the form of the Kobe Powers truck.
Oh boy, and then more cars ahead of the truck that are going to be really a war field of a mess to get through, as you've got that Peters, the V8 of Peters right on your rear bumper.
That's Bubba Peters in the gray and orange 50 ahead of him. No relation, by the way, at least not that I'm aware of. And Ryan Henry's 40, and Ryan cut down pretty significantly on the straightaway. Pinches Michelson's entry into the corner, but Steve Peters in the V8 not in position to jump on it and capitalize. Still a ways back to third, where Sims and Bryce Kolar racing hard for the spot. This time, Michelson, not the right choice in slower traffic. As, Steve Peters into the back of Bubba Peters. It's Peters on Peters violence. The caution comes out, but the caution comes out before the lap's complete, and Michelson should hold the spot. .12 laps down and 8 to go. Should be Brian Michelson back up to the lead here. Steve Peters 2, Colin Sims 3, Bryce Kolar 4. And then it should be the 54 of Vance Hibbard in 5th. Top 5 now in correct running order. The 007 of Mike Guffey, 39 of Tazio Andreasen. 25 truck is David Dykstra. 42 truck is Dan O'Keefe. Bubba Peters is the 50. Ryan Henry is the 40. Kobe Powers the 13. Scott Henry the 22. Braxton Hausman's 10X. Preston Howard Julian 74. Delaware style restart coming. Michelson out in front by himself and 2x2 with Peters and Sims in the first row. Peters gets his choice of line, and it'll be at least one more time around before we get back to action as debris off race cars on the back straightaway. Michelson with a very late restart coming off the corner. We're back to green. Peters going to throw the V8 down to the inside. And that might be what he needed. Steve Peters on the restart. Going to take the race lead over from Brian Michelson, who's now side by side with Kolar. Kolar digging hard on the inside, looking to pick up the spot from Michelson. They'll touch coming off the corner. Second place secured there by Bryce Kolar. Next time by 5 laps remaining. Race behind them for 4th. Vance Hibbert in 54. Colin Sims in the 15. Hibbard into the turn on the bottom side, the short way around the racetrack. Working hard to force Hibbard further up racetrack, or force Sims further up racetrack. He'll have that spot as he comes up on the back of Michelson now. Brendan Michelson trying to hold that final spot at the podium. Hibbard gets sideways, gathers it back. Here comes Sims, here comes Guffey. They'll race him for 4th. 3 to go for Steve Peters. Peters, Northwest Hall of Famer for bump to pass racing, demo derbies, and more. A very talented race car driver out in front of this field. Has Kolar running second, a half straightaway back from him with 2 left. Hibbard once again up on his good buddy Michelson, looking to pick off a spot here at the very end. So we'll go to the white flag. One more lap around here for the Hornet main event. Down the back straightaway for the final time. And our first Hornet main event winner here of 2026 will be the Battle Wagon Steve Peters from Parts Unknown in car number V8. 23 of Kolar is second, and third to the 22 of Brian Michelson. We thank you guys for being with us here tonight at Skagit Speedway. We will do a very brief trophy ceremony for our drivers in Victory Lane for the Hornet division. Again, apologize for the long delay, our medical situation in the pit area. As the Hornet drivers will go through the back and make sure that they meet minimum weight requirements. But the race night on track here finished tonight at Skagit Speedway. Peters and Kolar have made minimum weight. Brian Michelson will clear the scales. Green light is on, so he'll make his way to Victory Lane as well. Eric List is down trackside. Tonight's feature winner, Steve Peters.
We'll take a word with Hornet winner Steve Peters. Will also hand off a $35 gift card to Applebee's that we're giving away, sponsors for the end of the night. Steve, you had to work for that one a little bit. What was that race like?
Boy, I didn't expect the Brian to be so fast. Boy, that guy is very fast tonight. It took an awful lot of laps. Just got lucky when he went a little high. I got him the first time, then we restarted with him ahead, and just made that low line work for me again. I knew if I could get it to hook, I could get him past, but it was a battle.
Well, Steve Peters pulls it off in the battle. He'll get the win in the Hornets tonight. We'll talk to Bryce Kolar here in a second. Bryce did a good job hanging around. You get by Brian Michelson late. That racetrack looked racy. It looked like there's plenty of different groups you could run.
Yeah, that car can run pretty much anywhere I put it. I think I knocked it out of tow a little bit, couldn't catch him. It was like stagnant, but I want to thank my sponsors, Full Throttle Graphics, Tard Trucking, and all the fans that come out here and watch week by week.
Well, Bryce Kolar gets it done in second. We'll round the podium off with Brian Michelson in third. Brian, you were moving all over Skagit Speedway. What were you finding that was working so well out there?
Many years ago when the 360s and 410s used to run way high up against the wall, and I can tell from sitting back there that it was drying off and slicking off. That is where I really wanted to be. But I also knew I had a couple of fast guys right behind me, so every once in a while I had to change the line.
Well, Brian Michelson comes home with her. Steve Peters gets it done in the Hornet division tonight at Skagit Speedway.
Eric List, thank you very much. We'll see you guys next weekend. Debut of the Hills meets 410 Sprint Cars will be here. 360 Sprints, exclusive quality custom 360 Sprints, and the Skagit Casino Resort IMC Modifieds as well. For Eric List and Justin Youngquist, I'm Caleb Hart. Please take care, everybody. Drive home safely, and we will see you next weekend here at Skagit Speedway.